we should be live now. I'm mad at Twitch. I'm gonna start the stream that way.
Alrighty then.
Oh my god, I was
bring
just...
mine up real quick.
I was just trying to set up everything on the stream, and I got on my PC, and I was like, oh, I'll change the title, you know? And so I'm on there changing the title, and then it won't save. So I'm like, why aren't you saving? And so I'm still trying to save the title, and it starts yelling at me about, like, you know, content options and like all this other stuff, and it won't let me save the title for some reason. And I had typed out SpongeBob reference as the title, which was how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? And it would not save it. And it wouldn't save, like, what I put the notification for, the go live notification. And then it was like, check this box if this is a rerun stream. And I was like, it's not a rerun stream. It is a new stream. So why am I gonna check the box if it doesn't apply? So I clicked it in, and then I clicked it off. And then the one below it, I think, says something like, oh, check if this is a branded stream. And I was like, no, it's not. I have no brand deals. So I clicked it in and then clicked it off. And then it still wouldn't save it. So I tried to do it three more times. 3. My pinky finger's not working. Anyways, let's go with 4. We did it 4 times. And so then I got on my tablet, and I was like, fine. I was like, I'll just do it on my tablet. Is that what you want? That was what Twitch wanted. That was exactly what Twitch wanted. It had no qualms with me doing it on my tablet. I was like, what is this? What is this? Who designed this? Who did this to me?
I can attest to this because I got to witness it all. I was scared.
Yeah, Colin had no idea what was happening. Sandy!
And on that note, greetings to everybody from Ventus and Glorified Thief, and welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations, or, as it's called on my stream, Ace Attorney Insomniacs, because our characters have been awake all fucking night.
Yeah, they're not allowed to sleep anymore. Also, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I guess this is the first stream of December. Jeez. Well, thank you guys for the resub. Thank you, Colin, and thank you, Rose. Thank you, Robbie. Things are good, Cindy. How are you? Sorry, I talked over you.
Also, my stream is better than it was last week because I actually have game music going now. Yay!
Yay, you fixed it! I can't, my model doesn't want me to clap. There we go, it's sort of working.
Hey!
Thank you, Robbie, for gifting the sub to Sydney.
And you officially hit a hype train.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Wait, did it actually win Game of the Year? I mean, it deserved it, but... Oh, speaking of VGA, Golden Sun got a shout-out during it. And it was hype as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, it was well deserved. And yes.
Acknowledgement? Holy shit.
Yeah, I got acknowledgement with Kingdom Hearts and what was the other game that he said? Shit. It's Kingdom Hearts something and then Golden Sun. Yeah, anyway, it was hype as fuck. And if I was there, I would have destroyed my lungs. I would have been screaming so loud. Hype train. All right. So, yeah, that was all I had. Oh, my analog pocket came in. So, I've been playing Golden Sun on that now, and it's been a lot of fun. Cuz I can play the normal game, the original game. And then I can also play, Golden Sun Reloaded, which is the, mod version, which is really good. It's a lot of fun. I recommend it. I mean, I just recommend Golden Sun in general, but, like, if you're used to base game, I really recommend playing Reloaded.
I personally recommend Lost Age more, but that's just my preference.
But there's a Reloaded version for Lost Age also. So, like, you have to play the first one to then really get, like, the full effect of playing the Lost Age. Because you can use a normal transfer, a normal, like, transfer password, but there are some new weapons and some changes in the first game that you don't get if you just do a base password transfer. Because there's new weapons and stuff.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Golden Shark Soul Blade.
It's really neat.
Game Shark. Golden Shark.
Golden Shark.
Uh.
Golden Shark.
Wait, so we're fighting this old man still.
Yeah, that's just our lives now. Bro does not want to give up. All right.
Bro really wants to make his flight that he's totally not already missed.
Yeah, that he's definitely not 6 hours late for already. I pressed the wrong thing. No. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Alright. What do you want, PlayStation? Yes, I know, thank you. I got notifications on my phone. So, my phone was like, hey, did you see new things on PlayStation? I was like, yeah, I was just on my PlayStation until like 10 minutes ago. Because Final Fantasy 16 DLC came out. And I think I'm already at the final boss of the DLC, so... Oh, he won? That's awesome! That's so cool. Alright. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands.
Hold it, you lucky son of a bitch!
Tell me more, old man.
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around.
The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. Cause she old as shit. Just like me. I was gonna put the moves on her, but you know, I had other more pressing concerns. Definitely not related to murder.
Also old as shit.
Yes. Yes! Oh, that's awesome! Alright, that's cool. I gotta watch the new Final Fantasy VII, trailer that came out. You know, those are words. Use my words, brain. Yeah, I gotta watch that later. And the doctors recommended that she rest.
Because of the frustration we went through already with Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that later. Although, I could always take my frustration out on that final boss that I'm about to fight. But no, I'll probably do my Genshin dailies afterwards. Wow! So you do have a soft side after all! It's kinda creepy, but, you know, it's fine. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels.
We can.
Yeah, right? Bro, I just had to put my back brace on because my back was like, I don't want to sit in this chair for like 6 hours. And I'm like, motherfucker, you do!
One, we're both in our 30s. Two, I can't speak for you, but I know I was born with bad joints all over, so...
Oh, I'm double jointed, which has been bad for me because I've always sprained my ankles on the inside instead of the outside. So...
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's not great. It's not great.
Ugh.
Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think we can use that against him.
Just break his fucking back.
I'll get behind him, you push. But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Or because you're old as shit?
I'm glad that they referenced it, by the way.
He did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose.
The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. As you can see, I have impeccable stature.
I also have a rod in the back of my shirt.
I had back surgery. There's a rod there now. Do not ask how I was able to hunch over this whole time with that rod in my back. These are considered to be plot holes.
Oh my god. Fucking Ace Attorney Investigation stage play. The person who plays him literally has a hunchback, but anytime he transforms into this form, they just stick a rod down his shirt.
Oh my god.
You just see one of those, like, stage hands that's, like, dressed in all black or whatever just come on up and just slide the rod down his shirt. Like, okay, good. He's straightened out more.
Gotta love the stage ninjas. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
Did they now?
That Yatagarasu is just a trick that you had set up.
Ha 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 ha. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up?
If you really want to know, then talk to the hand. Okay.
Talk to the hand.
I can explain it in detail for you. You arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow.
Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me.
This dude's nose is fucking Alec Baldwin's nose from Beetlejuice.
Oh, I just keep thinking of, like, eventually he's gonna lie enough that it's gonna do, like, a Pinocchio and just kind of whoop.
Now, when he stands there smiling like that, it makes me think of it is Alec Baldwin, right? In Beetlejuice?
As Beetlejuice?
No. The one who plays the dead husband.
Probably?
His husband.
I think so?
Okay,
I don't
I'm
actually
pretty sure it's
remember.
Alec Baldwin. But after it is that they've accidentally scared Lydia with their scary face and they try to return to normal, Alec Baldwin walks in and his nose is still like ridiculously long. He just like squeezes it into his face.
I forgot about that.
Like,
yeah, because he did the hand thing, like the rooster thing, with his face, right? Like he did his hand hand back.
His face and like really stretched out nose. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Eyeballs on his hands. Yep. But no, so the last thing was the nose, and so just fucking. I've already forgotten our villain's name here, but.
Alba.
His nose just keeps making me think of when he forgets to fix the nose when he's talking to Lydia. So
that's funny.
Yule, what's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden?
Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. 'Cause I'm such a good ambassador. You mean ex-ambassador? You know, I don't believe that I agree with that statement.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, right? But it was passed into law. That doesn't mean I have to agree with it. It literally means that!
fucking boomer.
And then, once everyone was inside, well, I committed the crime. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
I say fucking boomer, but this dude's old enough. I'm pretty sure I forget what generation is before the boomers, but he's it.
The silent generation, I believe.
Silent? Oh, yes.
And then I believe the one before that is considered the lost generation at this point.
Makes sense, the silence generation, since this dude just will not fucking talk.
Listen, he's the only one talking for the silent generation, let's be real. I'm joking. That's why they're called the silent generation. He talks too much. He took all their words. Him and Creighton. I blame Creighton for this.
What happened after you returned to your office?
I had a donut. I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, I had a donut. No.
What flavor was it?
It was, raspberry.
Boot to the head. I figured you'd appreciate that.
God damn it!
As soon as I said, but what flavor, all I could hear is, but what flavor is it?
Boot to the head. Raspberry donut, holy yum. I actually just bought donuts while my mom was here for the week. I have pumpkin donuts and... Okay, we didn't buy the gingerbread one, so I think it's cranberry, weirdly enough.
I was gonna buy donuts 2 days ago at Dunkin'. Because I was on my way home. It's like, you know what? I have this Dunkin' gift card. I'm gonna finally use it. Gonna quickly. It's 7 o'clock. No, it's 6 o'clock at night. Gonna just quickly stop at Dunkin', grab 6 Boston creams and 6 chocolate donuts. That'll be it. I get there. They had no donuts. Apparently, they all got given away to the first responders because we had an armed robber in the neighborhood 2 days ago. So,
well, I mean,
that was fun.
You know, fair.
It's oh no, it's fair. It's just I didn't realize that they were doing that for the first responders and the police and everything. So after having been locked into the house the entire morning, yeah.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it made no effect on my life. I'm always locked into the house anyway, but, but no, it's just that night, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna finally stop at Dunkin', use this gift card, get some donuts. Donuts sound good. I get there and they're like, we're actually out of donuts. And I'm like, how the fuck?
That's
but
really
once I learned
funny,
about that, it's like, that makes sense. That's valid.
Yeah! I don't know why, but when you said I'm always locked in the house, it made me think of Silent Hill 4 The Room. Because, in that game, the main character, Henry, is literally locked in his apartment. Like, he's locked in his apartment from the inside with chains that he can't unlock himself.
Fun?
Yeah.
I just realized that I never made the announcements. There we go.
I didn't announce to Discord. Oops.
There we go. I just fixed it, so Patreon knows, Tumblr knows.
I keep forgetting
YouTube
you have a
knows.
Patreon.
All of Discord knows. Now all of the internet knows I'm streaming.
Now all of the internet knows.
There was a post I saw last week that was like, time to treat myself, and it was a picture of just a really burnt grilled cheese. And someone's like, you had a little problem there? Like, no, it's perfectly fine. And then someone blazed the post and said, and then someone else reblogged with the meme from Mulan. Now all of Tumblr knows you burnt your grilled cheese.
That's funny. Now all of Tumblr knows you burnt your grilled cheese. Ooh, Jury's hot. Okay, sorry. Alright. Upon my return... What?
This is investigations. There is no jury.
Jury from Street Fighter.
Oh. Is that the one with the clown hair?
Maybe? She has, like, buns on top of her head that are kind of like spirals, I guess.
Yeah, okay. I call it clown hair.
She just got a new figure, and then my Twitter timeline decided to tell me about it. I was like, oh, that's hot. Anyway. Upon my return, I had that stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man, or whoever the fuck he is. He was interrupting my time with my donut.
Objection!
If you two are quite done with your tangents, I'd like to continue my story, please.
With my donut.
It was a very good donut. That's a lie. It was adequate at best.
It was average.
And I don't want to keep on just repeating this either. But his name was the Mask too. Welcome to the stream.
Who cares what he was called? He interrupted my donut time. Knocked! Hi, Knocked! Thank you for the resub! Yeah, I forgot to post the announcement in the Discord. That was my bad. By the time he got to the Primido statue, I know it's Primido, but whatever. But that
Primido, a deer, a female deer.
Rain. Oh fuck. Something sun.
It's Ray, a drop of gold.
That was it, thank you. Ray. I was like, why can't I think of it? I was like, does it have something to do with chocolate? I'm hungry, clearly.
Chocolate rain!
Chocolate rain!
I can't believe I still remember this. Yeah. Doe, a deer, a female deer, Ray, a drop of golden sun, me, a name I call myself, Fa, a long Larry run.
So, a needle sewn with thread. La, a note to follow so. Tea, a drink with jam and bread. And that will bring us back to dough. See, I don't know why I couldn't remember that one section right there, because I do remember the whole song. But just, I don't know, my brain was like...
Apparently I screwed up on the entire second half.
No, you're good. But like, my brain was just like, chocolate. Chocolate. I have hot chocolate sitting on my counter in there, and I was like, I really want hot chocolate. And I guess that's just been in my head now.
I think it's partly because you opened up with rain, or at least it sounded like you said rain to me.
I did say rain. Yeah, that's why. I think that's why I lost it.
Yeah, because you opened up... honestly, I thought you were going to make a joke about the old man snoring, because you opened up with rain instead of Ray.
That's fine.
Because it's like, old man here who's talking, so... But then I realized, oh no, she just oopsed.
Yep, I oopsed. By the time he got to the Primido statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Almost like he definitely wasn't there to actually steal the fake statue. Alright, Franny, damn!
Right? Holy shit.
Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now.
Yuck! I think the scary part is her silence when she's doing it.
Yeah, that was actually pretty terrifying.
She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. We need magical attacks.
We need magical attacks. Thunder!
I cast thunder too.
I don't know why, but that actually makes me think of Kingdom Hearts spoof from back in the day. Fire! Fire! Blizzard! And it's just this guy, like, I think they were in think they were in high school still. They were probably like 18, getting ready to graduate, so they were seniors. And God, I was probably like 10 when the video came out, but it's just they were doing this section in I want to say Olympus Coliseum, and he just starts pulling out bean bags, and they're the different colors, so they're like red, blue, and yellow, and he's using them as spells. And I don't know, it's just really funny because the enemy is just not allowed to do anything because it's just have these beanbags pelted at your face, and it's a real dude, so he can't do anything because he's just getting fucking slaughtered with beanbags. and then smashed over the head with like fake weapons from Donald and Goofy. It was so funny.
Okay. That sure reminds me of, did you ever watch the movie Suburban Nights?
No, I haven't. No. But I have heard of it.
The Channel Awesome movie. There was a scene in which, I guess arguably villains are just these three cloaked guys, and they show up in front of, Nostalgia Critic and all of them who are dressed up, basically LARPing for the entire movie.
That was funny.
And Spoonie goes up to them. He's dressed as friggin' Gandalf. And he's like, I'll handle this. You shall... he doesn't say you shall not pass, but he says, like, I claim magic or some shit. And then he just, like, takes, little, I guess, I don't know, like, salt packets or whatever, and goes, two magic, and just throws them.
Yeah, yep, that's basically the same energy as that scene.
And there's, like, no reaction from the cloak guy, so he's like... All right, listen up, newbies. And so he completely improvised this scene. So he goes to hand the staff to one of the cloaked people, and the actress, you can see she's so confused. She like quizzically reaches out and grabs the staff from him, like, what are we doing here? He's like, all right, so you guys are playing that like new form. Okay, no, we're doing the sandbag thing. Okay, so I say two magic, you go and then you fall down, and him like supposed to saying all that and pushing down on the dude's shoulders was not scripted. So just like all three of them are just standing there confused as fuck by what Spoonie's doing. I'm like, I'm not a fan of Spoonie, but that's fucking funny.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. And I agree with that last sentiment too. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of him either. Oh my god, I watched this Final Fantasy X review, and I just spent the entire review being like, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong.
I think the last Spoonie review I ever watched was his review of Final Destination 5 back in 2011.
Dear Lord.
Mm-hmm. Only evidence will suffice. I thought Smith will suffice. Why are we gherkin? Why are we pickles? Why are we gherkin?
Mr. Smith.
Thank you. I thought the same thing. Well, I mean, I'm the one who said it, duh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At least we got our flavor text.
Oh, okay. I guess those were the three statements. I thought there were more, but I guess there were only three.
At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything.
Are we finished here? I would like to attempt to make my flight that I definitely have not missed by 6 hours already.
This is 2 days in a row I'm dealing with impatient antagonists. Because yesterday, Jaga, I was playing Trials and Tribulations with her, and we finally got through the end of the Travian case, the one with the chef and the fake Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Tigray, and him, fucking Tigray the entire time in court being like, I got a meeting. I'm gonna miss my bus now. Now I'm gonna have to take the express train. I'm gonna have to charter a jet now to make my appointment. And so it's like, this is 2 days in a row of impatient antagonists.
It's almost like you're in court, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm trying to help her get through Trials and Tribulations before Apollo comes out.
That's fair.
You know, the game that we finished like 3.5 years ago.
you know, a lot of stuff happened since then.
We've all changed.
We've all changed. Actually, my job has just gotten way busier, too. So.
My job just doesn't exist anymore.
Well, that's true. I get to work 4 hours of overtime on Tuesday. Yay!
Ew, I'm so sorry.
At least I get paid for it.
I was going to say, I'll do it for you if I get to pay.
I mean, hey, the extra money will be nice.
Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babal? Sure.
Hold on. I had to sneeze again. Okay.
Oh, I was waiting to... Okay, bless you. At least your VTuber model made it funny. I was sitting here being like, come on, sneeze, and I'll say bless you. Sneeze, I'll say bless you. And then I'm like, bitch muted, didn't she?
I did. I did mute. I made it in time. Mr. Edgeworth!
Grr. Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Ugh. They're all acting like they're writhing on the ground from like a curse from a black mage or something.
I know, right? So I'm guessing we actually did have to press that last statement that we pressed to, like, continue anyway. Because they keep going, you know?
You need to hit next.
Oh.
Holy shit, there's too much happening, sorry. No, is this the end? Yeah. I'll read off of your thing. It appears that we made it just in time. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle.
Larry, please. Larry, please.
I like how he's holding up the samurai baby.
I know, right? Is it wet still?
Oh no.
Is it okay?
It's just a doll, but still, it looks like it could turn into Chucky at any moment.
It's kind of horrifying.
I mean, it's a baby doll. Of course it's horrifying.
Did this just turn into a horror game?
You've heard of DDLC, now time for DDAI.
Oh god.
So we know who this is. I forget who's been voicing her through this game.
I'm pretty sure it was you, because it's old bag, so...
Yeah, okay, I'm still... do I remember my voice for her? Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pay!
Yeah, that sounds right. It's the Steel Samurai!
Okay, I do apologize though. What was it that you were saying? I had you go forward just because it was automatically moving text. I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I don't actually remember what I was saying. Because clearly it's no longer important because Larry's here now to cause trouble.
Mean, yeah, we gotta drop everything when danger is on the field.
I mean, it's Larry. We have zero idea what to expect from this man now.
Our wrench in this case is a fucking bendy straw.
I know, right?
No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is my hot Asian wife, Pink Princess Mommy.
Oh no.
Itchy poo! Oh, as soon as I said that, yeah, I got the voice back.
Oh no.
No, why? The two people that I wanted to see the least.
I do feel bad for Edgeworth, though.
What?
I do feel bad for Edgeworth, though, because, like, Steel Samurai is his favorite, and it's his two least favorite people playing both of the characters now.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Get the fuck out.
Gratitude, Edgy. We just want to help. Yeesh.
Honestly, like, his full sprite, though, back there, in the Steel Samurai outfit, like, his hair was on peak. Like, it looked good.
I need to use fucking more auto text. I need to use your stream. Hold on.
Oh.
Objection! I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spear. Objection. Go away.
Get the fuck out of here.
I did not ask for this. I've got enough shit to deal with today. It's 4 in the fucking morning. Larry, get the fuck out. Like, this is where Edgeworth just loses it.
Edgeworth just loses his shit. And then later, Larry, like, calls Nick and is like, and he was yelling at me. And I was just trying to help. And Nick is like...
I was just trying to help, Nick. And then you just went ahead and yelled at me. And all I wanted to be was the hero he wanted me to be.
Larry. It is 10 in the morning now. My husband just got home from working all night, and you have the audacity to call me to complain about him.
I just finally got him to go to bed. He just vented for the past 2 hours about your shit.
I have to go to work, or I'm unemployed. I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure he's unemployed, though, at the beginning of the next game, or something like that.
That reminds me, actually. Let me quickly check. Because there is a time because these are all dated. There is an official timeline. Let me quickly check where this takes place and how close it is to that particular moment. Let me see if he is or is not currently unemployed. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's that. What the fuck is all this? Turnabout ablaze. Okay. Yeah, so we're still in March 24th.
Can I just say that I forgot that the Pink Princess had giant balloon tits on the costume?
Oh my god. Okay, so I can share this because it's not actually spoilers because you know he's unemployed at the start of the next game.
I only know that because I've been spoiled at least slightly by fan art.
That's fair. This will actually, I can say this because it won't spoil, it'll just raise more questions, but Nick is still employed for another month.
For another month? Jesus Christ! He's that close? Edgeworth comes home and is just like, darling, you're fired. I don't even work for you!
But yeah, just check the official timeline. Yes, he is still employed for 1 more month.
He can't cut Gumshoe's salary any further or fire him, so he just fires Nick from the defense attorney's office.
This is my law firm now, though. Doesn't matter. You're still nope. I'm firing you.
Nope. Shut down the firm. You're fired.
Right, you're fired. But I don't work for you. You don't have to. I have my means.
I know people.
That would be interesting if the two of them really wanted to go at each other. Like, they both know people in this business at this point.
Oh my god, whenever they have a fight. Oh god.
Fucking Nick goes to, what's the older Sky sister's name? Lana Sky? Is that it?
Oh, the older sister? Yeah, Lana, I believe.
Yeah, he just goes to Lana, says he can't go to Mia. So he just goes to the next best thing, Lana, and is just like, you didn't hear what he said to me.
And Lana's like in prison or whatever. Isn't she in prison?
I don't remember how, because I wasn't there for your stream, and I haven't played Rise from the Ashes in well over a decade, so.
I don't think she got executed, but she might have been in prison.
She would have gotten off, right? Because you proved that she didn't do it. It was gone, right? Or was there still some crime that she committed in the process?
I think there was still something she committed she did in the process. That was at least enough for her to like. I don't think for her to get executed, but for her to go to prison for like 10 years or something.
Ah, so just like Iris. Got it.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was extremely similar to what happened with Iris.
Gotcha. I miss Iris so much.
I know you do.
Apparently YouTube knows that because it randomly recommended to me yesterday just a video of all of her screen time from the anime.
Oh my gosh.
All 12 minutes of it. The fuck?
Aw, of course. Every time, Robbie. Always.
How can you be so mean to Aunt Sanji Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now?
Apparently it matters quite a lot. It was probably in the pond. You know, that pond that we've had in our fucking organizer for so long that we haven't been able to do a damn thing about. It's probably where it was. Anyway, hey! Is it just me? Or is the Iron Infant completely soaked?
I think this is our first full look at the Iron Infant, and that thing is terrifying.
It's absolutely terrifying. Why did they have to make it so ugly? Did the guy who designed the Blue Badger design this thing? I bet he did.
And again, to be fair, it is technically a baby doll, and there's no such thing as a non-ugly baby doll.
I mean, well, baby dolls, yes. There do in fact exist cute babies.
Oh yeah, certainly, but baby dolls...
yeah, no, baby dolls are horrifying. They are terrifying. I don't know why.
Over 50 years of ugly baby dolls.
I feel like it's just one of those things where, like, it has to be alive to be cute.
It has to have actual motion.
It has to have actual sentience to be adorable. Oh, God. Otherwise, it's just a weird-looking sack of potatoes.
Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh, God, the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh, yeah. I found him in the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool.
I knew it!
Wait a second. Don't yell at me. Larry,
you left your baby in the pool unattended. It's not really my baby. It's not real, Edgeworth. Shut up. It's real to me.
Gee, I knew we should have never trusted Larry with getting an infant a bath.
Oh, God. Oh, this is why if, like... Oh, wait, they do have children. This is why Larry would not be allowed to babysit the children.
Larry,
no, you're right. Organic motion, yeah. Animated dolls are extremely creepy, too.
Yep. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Okay. I was waiting for your stream so I could read it. Since Edward just keeps interrupting.
Hey, listen, I had things to say and chats to read, alright?
Larry, say that again. That again! I will end you now.
He's already sweating.
Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal, and he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure, but I found him in... Hold it! That's enough, Larry.
Larry just perjures himself and ruins the entire case right here by continuing to talk.
I mean, he would.
He would. Yeah, he would.
Let's be honest.
That's why he told him to shut the fuck up before he said anything else that could possibly ruin this moment.
That being said, it is fascinating the fact that while Maya's been put on 3 times for murder, Larry somehow has only been on once.
I know, right?
Despite between the two, if there's one who's more likely to perjure themselves and get themselves arrested for murder more, it would definitely be Larry.
Like, I'm shocked. I am honestly shocked.
Maggie Bird has been fucking arrested more than he has.
Oh my god. Somehow Larry has managed to keep himself off of the defendant's stand.
How does Edgeworth sleep at night knowing that he's been arrested as many times as Larry has?
I don't think he sleeps at night. He has too much trauma.
Oh,
Poor
now
Edgeworth.
it's sad.
Poor Edgeworth. But then he marries Nick, and it's okay. And they have children, and it's wonderful.
The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the 2 countries.
That's the plot of the unreleased Ace Attorney game, by the way. My uncle that works for Capcom said so.
He got fired, but I take his word for it.
Right? Definitely accurate.
Had nothing to do. In fact, he was fired because he leaked real information. Totally, yep.
Exactly.
Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is...
The Atagarasu! No. Wait. We don't have stamina for this.
Is it saying it's gonna hit us, though?
I don't think so. It doesn't
Yeah,
look like it.
Up, so... Yeah, so... Oh, that's what you meant. We don't have stamina for this, so...
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I thought you were saying, like, if we choose wrong, we'll all die. It's like, no, I don't see a bar.
No, yeah, there's no bar, so... Okay, the key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabasta to Babal is... I don't know which one of these it actually is. That's the problem right now. I was thinking maybe bilateral symmetry? I think it's the Yatagarasu. I think the Yatagarasu is the real answer.
Give me one moment here. I need to try and make my earbud turn back on. Don't know why I decided to just stop.
It went kaput.
There we go. Okay, fixed it. Alright, sorry. So what are we saying?
Oh yeah, she does love extra spicy food. I think the Yatagarasu is the actual answer. Because I want to say it has something to do with the silhouette, right? When we saw the silhouette during the speech. That has something to do with the pool. So I'm thinking the other two are not real answers and will get us flavor text. That's my thought anyway.
Girl, I'm so grateful to have you here because your memory is so much better than me.
Well, I mean, it's really not, but I don't know if that's actually true or not.
And Until you mentioned a speech, I didn't remember.
Oh. I mean, they showed it in the last, in one of the press statements too.
I know, but still. So do we want to go for flavor text or just answer correctly?
I want to try to go for flavor text, so I'm not gonna pick the Yatagarasu. I'm gonna pick bilateral symmetry.
Hell yeah. Ah, that's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Oh god, was that correct?
God damn it!
That was gonna be my answer initially before you mentioned all that. So
That was my first answer, and then I was like, but it might have something to do with the Yatagarasu because of the way that he set up the Yatagarasu.
Shadow.
The shadow, yes, thank you.
Welcome.
What if all of them were right?
I mean, that could be reasonable, yeah.
Because what if it is the Yatagarasu statue, the bilateral symmetry of the embassy, and because it's a counterfeiting passageway? It very much could have been all three were the correct answer, and our choices did not matter.
In our quest for flavor text, we just cleared the table.
Pretty much.
Detective Gumshoe.
The boy!
Yes, sure. There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Kojin's body lies. There's something like that will we exist, sure? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry. And this is where we need to examine.
Okay, the finger point. Alright,
My finger's a worm.
my finger's a worm. It sorta works.
It kinda did. It just doesn't have, like, the full, like, flexible, malleable state that an actual finger has.
Yeah, it doesn't have the full, like, it doesn't do the front part. Like, the tip doesn't bend as well.
Yeah, I see.
My hand is a dolphin!
I was gonna make that joke because I was thinking about it, but Xehanort? What? I also thought the Brock Baker bit, but
yeah, the
Xehanort.
Brock Baker bit. Yep.
I'm confused by why we're bringing Xehanort into this.
I think it's the pool.
That's what I'm thinking. I'll take the hit.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like for you to examine this location. Oh, you also did, okay.
Yeah, I also did it.
This location. You guys, sure. 2 hours later. I'm back, sir. Oh, good. Now report. Shall we, but there wasn't anything there, sir. What? I was wrong?
What's wrong? You couldn't find anything there, could you? Not one of your precious holes, huh?
I need to think about this calmly and rationally. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. So the location Detective Gumshoe should be investigating is here.
The pool. I'm confused. Oh, well, maybe it's on the other side. Oh, hold on, because it's bilateral symmetry. It's the other side. Yeah, I got it. It's the other side that's... Yeah, it's the other side because it's symmetrical.
Yeah, sure. I'll be back before you know it. 3 hours later.
Actually, 3 hours later.
Let me what up.
I got hair in my eye. Ah. Get. Alright.
Okay.
Hold on.
Rose sent to us in our chat what he was referencing.
Oh, let me see.
That is great.
Oh yeah, that's great. It definitely is a reference to Brock Baker, though, I think. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think I ever heard anyone say that prior to that. That being said, that video is over 12 years old.
I know, but it's
That's
so
not-
good. And then they careen off the side
That
of the
song
cliff
is
and
over
everybody
12 years
dies. The end.
Ave Maria.
This is why you don't let 12-year-olds drive. It's too late. It doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. Speaking of, you're wasting my time.
You will stay here with us and wait. Your flight is already gone.
Ugh.
This is Edgeworth. Miles, when are you coming home? The bed is cold.
I'm cold.
I miss you. There's an empty spot where you should be.
He just hangs up because he's
Hold on.
embarrassed.
He just... one moment, everybody. I'll be back one moment. I'll be back home soon, I promise you, okay? I love you too. Bye. Okay, where were we?
I could imagine Nick calling, and he just goes, Edgeworth, where are you? And then you just see Edgeworth clop the phone shut, and it hangs up on him. He goes, that was no one. Carry on.
I mean, this is the same man who, when Gumshoe was like, "Wait, I need you to stall for a little more time," and it's like, we're in the middle of a case. Click.
Yep. And then when he gets home, he's brought, like, I don't know, like, Nick's favorite things with him as an apology. He's like, babe, I was in the middle of a case. You know I can't take calls when I'm in the middle of prosecutorial things. Especially from you, a defense attorney. And he's like, yeah, but you were gone for 12 hours. I was trying to make sure you weren't dead.
The last time you were gone the last time one of us was gone this long, they fell off a bridge. And whose fault was that? I know, but still.
And then they fight for another, like, 25 minutes and then make up. The end.
And the makeup sex is good.
Oh, boy.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the rose garden. He doesn't respond. He really did. He just hung up without a response.
God damn it, Edgeworth.
Sure? Sure, are you there?
So, are you coming?
Hello?
Hello? I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. And they all show up. So, did I do
He's
good?
just like out there. I'm sure they're on their way here. He just stays there the rest of the morning.
Oh, poor Gumshoe.
Like, we don't see him until the end. Like, we're not going to see him for the rest of this conversation.
Oh, it's cold out
just
here, sir.
That being said, if we actually don't see him for the rest of this, I'm going to be so sad.
Poor Gumshoe.
Just as I suspected.
What is it? Also, we probably shouldn't leave Gummy out there by himself. He'll be fine.
I can't imagine even trying. Hold on. Like, what is this position she's in? Like, legs bent, legs bent, arms back. God, that looks so uncomfortable.
She's
She's
doing anime pose.
She could give Monica a run for her money with how much that would hurt the back.
Oh God. Just Monica.
Just Monica. The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other. Which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on Baba Lee's side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any. Yeah, they are outstretched. I agree with Rose.
Yeah. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool, it was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? All I see is baseless conjecture.
Someone get me the janitorial services.
Right?
They'll tell us.
Fetch me the janitors!
Fetch me the maintenance crew. They've all gone home for the night, Mr. Edgeworth.
Fuck!
Damn it! This is why we don't do this kind of thing at 3 in the morning.
Call them all back in! But then we have to pay them overtime. Fucking pay them overtime then! Get them in here!
You can't tell them to do that. They work for our country, and we don't believe in overtime.
Fuck you, you're no longer an ambassador, you have no call.
Now, I may be a murderer, but we have unions. Wait, I mean...
That's why you pay them overtime.
No, we just don't do overtime. That just doesn't happen. We're not gonna pay them more, so the work just doesn't get done.
Remember when I said we have unions? That was a lie. We just, we have no labor laws.
We just, our country may not exist, but it just hit the Industrial Revolution.
We still practice indentured servitude.
Our skies are quite smog-filled right now.
And of course, Polano over there is like, well, you know, we actually abolished all of that stuff, so when we were gonna, like, rejoin as a country, we were going to, you know, bring all these progressive laws into effect, and this is why I did not want to sign the treaty, and instead committed murder. You know what? That totally makes sense.
No, please do. Continue talking. I'm liking where this is going.
Right? Lang is just, like, taking notes. He's like, oh, yeah, okay. You know what? Tell me more about these human rights violations.
Edgeworth is just standing there with his typical, like, finger tapping on the arm. Francisca's doing the same thing. While it is they're both just glancing over at Lang's notebook. Like, oh, but good, you got that down. Good. Oh yeah, Francisca has ties with Interpol, so all of their both just like, oh, we've got mountains of paperwork later.
And war crimes, okay. Breaking the Geneva Conventions.
Oh, God. The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant.
Oh, Robbie, I'm sorry. What? This blasted doll?
Looks like you got blasted. sir.
But look, Gummy's back.
Yay! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. I wish I had come back when I was. No one was coming else. Okay. Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me.
Oh, Gummy.
We did. Thanks to this hero of justice's son. Dang it, I missed the Eureka moment. I love the Eureka.
But sure. It was thanks to me though, wasn't it?
Nobody cares, Krillin! Okay.
Oh, but still, I mean, that does suck, and unfortunately that's extremely common, to be yelled at when you weren't actually trained to do something. That's like, working. That is a common experience, unfortunately. That is a shared experience.
Speaking of short-lived jobs, I still wish I had reported my one job to OSHA.
Yeah, I could see that.
I worked at a place for a single day.
No, because the OSHA violations were so bad.
Oh my god, I got hired as a dishwasher at a restaurant that the food was not even good. But on top of, like, also health code violations. Like, dishwashing is 10 feet away from where the food is prepped. No.
Ugh.
But also it's like, if you ever need to drain the water, even though it's murky and you can't see shit, just reach on in there. I'm like, do you have gloves? No, we don't have gloves here. What the fuck? What do you mean you don't have gloves? Also, we're in charge of changing the sign, so what you do is, you take this step ladder here, this 30-foot tall step ladder. We come out here, and here's this crate. You're gonna climb up this ladder with that crate, and you're gonna reach over and try and replace the letters on the sign. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no thank
you'll
you.
just do that by yourself. There's no one holding the ladder or anything. What?
Yeah,
Like
also we don't do workman's comp, so try not to get hurt.
Yeah, it's like in one day there were so many OSHA violations. I say so many, there was like 4 or 5. But still, I was like, the next morning I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. And the owner's wife had the audacity to be like, oh, you really failed us. I'm like, bitch, I should report your asses.
Yeah. I should buy
pretty sure
dish gloves.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure I count at least 4 OSHA violations and 1 health code violation in that time. I am never eating here. I already didn't, but I never will now.
Yep, because now you know. Now you know what it looks like back there.
Oh god, I could not believe that. As soon as I saw that where they were prepping the food was, again, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say only about 10 feet away is where all the dirty dishes and the dishwasher and the sink are set. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's disgusting.
You have that whole back area that's not in use with countertops and everything where you could be prepping the food. But no, you have it right here?
That's awful. Ugh.
Oh my god. And it's still in business at that place. It's a local staple.
Ugh.
But anyway.
Well, you don't have to blast them on stream, but if I ever come visit you, you have to tell me where we're not going.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, goodness.
Quite easy. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kinda unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to the ball. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point.
Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe?
Miles Edgeworth, is he dying right now? He's talking even slower than usual. I'm not sure, just ignore it.
He's he's thinking.
You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now?
He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument is helping to move the logic along. Ah, shit, now it is my turn.
Bless you.
Scusi.
Bless you.
Thank you. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And one more thing!
And one more thing!
Mr. Gulchin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage?
And then also, how was it dry? Was it dry? Hold on.
Wait, whose body are we thinking about right now? Is it Cochin's or the mask?
I think it's Cochin's. Yeah, I don't think his body was wet. I don't think either of the bodies were wet. So he could have been wrapped in something.
Yeah.
But I could see that being mentioned. Well then, you know, why wasn't his body wet? So I guess we'll see what happens.
Right. Fire.
I mean, yeah.
If he was just tossed into the middle of a fire, it would dry
It
up
should,
quick.
yeah, it should be enough to dry him up, yeah. Because it was literal fire. So that should
Right.
definitely be enough to, But then, I don't know. He should, I don't know. I would think he would have been...
I learned from...
I don't know, I think the body would have been lightly steamed. Possibly.
If there's one thing I learned from The Incredibles, there is no water in this air!
Oh. The cops are coming for me. Hold on.
Oh shit. Watch you just move your mic away. Or mute it or whatever.
They're taking their sweet ass
And now
time.
it's back. I like watching your VTuber model mute your mic.
Okay, they went the other way. Oh, wait, no, they went round. Oh yeah, they're coming, hold on.
You're making me think of Charles from Henry Stickmin. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm losing control. Oh, okay. No, I got it. Dang it. Nope. Oh, and I dropped my sniper. Oh, come on. This is, nope. Okay, I think I got it now. I think I got it.
They're slow. They probably were driving through the residential neighborhood this whole time, though, which is probably why they were going slower. So... depends on how much the cloth retains the moisture. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Right, a heavy cloth, but I don't know if any heavy cloth, though, is a thing. Like, we know that Cochin's body was just sitting there. Yeah, the body wasn't badly burned by the fire. That's probably why, is because he was fucking soaked. So if his body ended up just getting left there without any cloth around it, because again, I don't know of any cloth it would have been wrapped in. Did we ever establish any wrapped up cloth?
No, but like Edgeworth is about to say, he did have an accomplice, so it's possible the accomplice took the cloth and put it somewhere.
Yeah, disposed of it, and then the body would have just been left there, protected from the fire because he was soaked.
Yeah.
But also just given a steam bath, really.
Mmm, toasty.
Toasty!
Toasty!
One of the few memes we joke about that's older than us.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Mortal Kombat 2 is older than us, isn't it?
It should be.
Yeah. If only just barely.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Sheena, right? Hey, you got a shout out.
I did.
With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right! Miss Sheena would drown if she did that!
It's hard to imagine that she swam. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe.
It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked.
Ha!
Ha! I'm hilarious. Ah, shit. We're older than Mortal Kombat 2.
When was it? Was it like... oh, if you're older than it, then was it like 94 then?
I was gonna say 95, maybe?
I thought it was old. I thought it was early in 94.
Oh, 94, okay.
I thought it was early in the Super Nintendo's life cycle, but I guess not.
We're old as fuck. Okay. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man.
I should. Next time, the site is currently down for Christmas, but next time the Mystery Shack is open, I should see if I find us the mugs from Owl House that say 30 and flirty.
That's funny. Oh my god. That's actually hilarious.
I feel like I don't use mugs, but I feel like you'd appreciate it. I would just keep it as decoration.
I have too many fucking mugs. I use my mugs, generally speaking, but I have too many fucking mugs. I can't close my cabinet anymore. I have too many. Ah!
My family has too many mugs. I don't have any. I do have a chalice though, which is dope. Even though I don't use it because I just drink bottled water, and that's like all I drink at this point. But
I have my Stanley now, so I use this a lot.
Stanley?
It's one of those tumbler, like, it's actually a tumbler, that's what it's called, but it's one of those, like, water tumblers that got really popular on TikTok. And the only reason why I picked it up was because the straw was plastic, not metal. So I didn't have to put a little thing on it, like a little plastic, cover. Whereas I had to do that with my other tumbler that I had before. And it has a handle, which is really nice.
Nice. Why is it called a Stanley?
That's the brand. The brand is Stanley.
Oh, okay. Because the two things I immediately thought of were Stanley Parable, obviously not, and Flat Stanley, which how did I remember Flat Stanley?
Oh my god, Flat Stanley. Oh, fuck, we are old.
Right?
Also, hashtag not sponsored by Stanley. Yeah, they're really popular right now. I'm gonna be real. The reason why I got the Stanley, so most of my tumbler needs, quote unquote, have been met by my Yeti mug. I have a Yeti tumbler, and also not sponsored by Yeti. And I love that sucker. I love that thing. But it wasn't big enough for water. I wanted at least like a 40 ounce, and the biggest one that I had at the time was a 20 ounce. And I also wanted it to be orange, and the orange Yetis were a seasonal color. Well, then, finally, just this year, they released the orange Yetis. After I bought the damn Stanley, by the way, they released them as, like, a normal color. So I just bought another Yeti. So now I have an orange Yeti. So that's for my coffee when I go to work in the morning, and then I used my Stanley for water. So...
Speaking of orange, next stream, I need you to send me a solid color of whatever your favorite shade of orange is.
What?
I want to make it your background.
Oh. Just...
Like right now, you're just sort of stuck in my perma blue.
I guess you can use the shade of
like...
orange that I have on my shirt if you want to. Or a little bit brighter, whatever works. Yes, that happened. I remember seeing that on TikTok. So someone's Kia, I think it was a Kia Not a Kia. Maybe it was a Kia Soul. Anyway, I believe it was a Kia, and it burst into flames, and the entire car was burnt to nothing, but the Stanley Cup that was sitting in the console was fine. And the water in it was still cold with ice. And so they sent this lady, I think like 2 tumblers or something and like a whole bunch of shit, because they're like, this is literally the best advertisement on the planet for our cups.
Right? Like if you want good publicity, there you go.
It was great.
Kia stocks might have taken a hit, but Stanley.
Oh, I heard about that, Robbie. I haven't tried it yet, but I did hear about that. One of the other things too is that so one of the reasons why I haven't done it is because I was worried. I was worried that the pint would get stuck and I wouldn't be able to get it out of the cup after I finished the ice cream in it. Oh yeah, they also bought her a new car. I forgot about that. Yes, thank you. Yeah, they bought her a whole ass new car too. I have not tried this, but I want to try this. Because my hands always get cold when I'm holding ice cream.
If we're talking about like in a bowl, I always just use a pot holder.
No, I mean I eat when I'm eating ice cream out of a pint, I just eat it straight out of the pint because it's mine and no one else can have it. And that's and so the pint will fit in the cup. Like it will actually fit inside of the cup.
If I'm eating a pint of ice cream, I take a few scoops out into a bowl because I don't like hard ice cream, so I like stir the fuck out of it until it's soft serve.
Ah, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just stick my spoon in it and eat it. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. I have to make my flight.
I feel very intimidated by Francisca right now.
She's just A-posing on everybody.
Exactly. She is staring down the barrel of the camera right now.
Damn. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body.
What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. But that was 2 years ago.
That was so fucking long ago. I mean, even if it was actually on the timeline, that was like 2 days ago? Or at least yesterday in the morning? It's a fucking long-ass time.
What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? How about a fucking fire?
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Wasn't it covered?
Rid of the water.
Well, and it also drains.
Gumshoe.
Huh?
Gumshoe, go drink.
Gumshoe, go drink the water out of the pool. But sir...
We need it empty. What?
I don't think this is sanitary.
Is this water sanitary? It looks questionable to me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Tantor's the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you already read Alba's line, or?
There was an Alba line? I thought it was just Edgeworth.
Oh, you're still back on. Aha, that's it.
Oh, oops, my bad. Now, I believe this time we really are done, right?
We fucking wish.
Right?
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. But Mr. Edgeworth, I want to go home.
My feet hurt, sir.
Miles, I'm inclined to agree. We've been here a very long time.
I'm wearing heels.
You don't know what this feels like.
I mean, I hear very, very comfortable inserts, but after 2 years, I cannot feel my toes.
I have so many blisters on my heels right now.
I'll have you know that my boyfriend is such a great prosecutor. He spent a whole year refuting someone last week. He's
That was
very
also-
passionate about his job.
If that was also a partial reference to DBZA, I appreciate it, Rose. I know you know I would, but
I'm sure that's what it
Still.
was. Yeah, I'm
spent the
positive that's
whole
what it was.
I spent a whole year training him last week. Yes, okay, yep.
Yeah, okay. You are a most persistent man. Are you
Nick just burst through
saying...
the doors.
What?
Nick just burst through the doors. You have no idea.
Right? I'm here now. It's me,
please,
Phoenix Wright.
If there's anyone here who's persistent, right? If there's any reason I'm persistent, it's because of you.
You know what? I don't need to take this.
You.
Nick just starts screaming about stepladders. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water?
Speaking of stepladders, am I the only one who keeps getting recommended this new video of setting that debate to rest?
I have, yeah, I've been recommended it as well. I have not watched it yet.
Watched it, but it's like, what? It suddenly came out like a week ago, and it will not leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, have you watched H-Bomb's newest video?
I don't watch H-Bomb stuff, but I've definitely heard about him and Todd in the Shadows on Tumblr.
Oh, okay. So part of that video was he had a whole Ace Attorney segment, and it was like completely animated and everything. It was great.
Yeah, I don't watch video essays. Those aren't my thing, but it's definitely something I heard about this week. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love video essays.
That whole thing between the three of them took up 3 different spots on the trending tags on Tumblr.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure H-Bomber guy is still at #1 on trending on Tumblr. Let me quickly check.
I could see that.
If I go to search.
I need to watch Todd's video next. Because I literally just finished Harris's video like today.
No, I was like, what got my attention was the fact that Todd in the Shadows was trending. I'm like, oh, why? And then I walked down the rabbit hole that was the whole H-Bomber guy, Todd in the Shadows, and what was his name? Summerton?
Yeah, James Summerton.
Yeah, his channel's closed now, so it's
shocking
irrelevant at this point. But yeah, but no, I definitely heard about it. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. Actually, the reason why Todd is related, again, I haven't watched his video yet, but like Harris takes fucking forever to work on a video just because he does so much research. And like one of the things he said at the video was it took him like months to track down like an old vintage magazine for one shot in a scene. And then he found out that the article he wanted out of that magazine wasn't even printed in the magazine in the first place. And he was lied to. So it took him like a month to track down this magazine, and he didn't even get to use it.
Dang.
But
someone brought up a good point about Todd in the Shadows, how it is that H-Bomber guy doesn't do anything in between his video essays, but Todd is still constantly putting out his music critiques.
Yeah.
And
but
so apparently the fact they came in with a steel chair in between his work.
Yeah, it's because Todd had started doing research on him, I think like halfway or like 3/4 of the way through Harris working on his video, and was getting ready to release it because he finished his probably in like, a couple months or like a month or something, versus how long it took H-Bomb to finish his. And then he was like, "Hey, could you do me a favor and not release that just yet? Could you release it like on the same day or something that I release mine? Because I put so much time into this."
I do just love the fact that it is really a case of fucking Todd coming in with a steel chair.
Yeah.
Like H-Bomber guy just beating the shit out of this dude, and then just Todd coming in from out of the shadows.
Literally Todd out of the shadows. Also, hi, Corin!
Hello, Corin!
Yeah,
Welcome
we
to the
definitely were
stream.
having fellow kids moments earlier today, trust. Oh,
Yeah.
we're old as shit.
Speaking of trust, the new Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Let's go on that tangent.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
Nah.
I love all the reactions I keep seeing to it, or at least among American reactors, are like, oh yeah, this is definitely Florida. Not because of the landscape, because of the people in it.
Florida man strikes again.
Yeah, because like the trailer utilizes like a lot of like in-universe social media, and some of the clips people are like, oh yeah, this is Florida.
It probably,
Like,
I mean,
no,
that wouldn't surprise me. It would just be perfect for it to take place in Florida at this point.
I mean that's what Vice City is, is Miami, so.
Oh, I did not realize Vice City was in Miami. That also
Neither
makes
did I.
sense.
Neither did I until I saw reactions to the trailer. I'm like, oh, I never played Vice City, so.
I think the only one I had
lost on me.
played before 5 was San Andreas.
I played Vice City one time. That's what introduced me to it, just because my mother's childhood friend showed it to me, and because my mother didn't know what it was when I was 9 years old, I think, something like that. But I was like, oh, that's interesting, and then it wasn't until years later that I got to finally play San Andreas and kick the shit out of it.
Yeah, Heather had had San Andreas when we were kids, and so we played that a lot. No, I hadn't. Man, I missed the video game awards last night. The only thing that I had heard about it was there was a new Final Fantasy. Well, actually, it was today that I heard about it. But Final Fantasy 15 DLC came out, and Golden Sun got name dropped, and there's a new Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth trailer. That's it. Those are the only things I had actually heard from it.
Yeah, I don't watch the video game awards, so I just wait for the announcements to release after. Also, because I don't want to seem better than I am. To clarify with the San Andreas thing, I did not kick the shit out of it. It kicked the shit out of me. I only beat it because I used the cheat codes for infinite health.
Man, I miss old PS2 cheat codes. Those were fun. Big head
hell
mode,
yeah, dude.
infinite, like, jetpack or something. Like, just stupid things.
I have, sitting over on my bookcase over there, a Harry Potter folder, like, school folder, full of old cheat codes. Handwritten cheat codes, I should clarify.
I used to have a folder that had cheat codes in it.
One of those is like 3 pages long of, well, it's 3 pages long because my handwriting's fucking huge when I was 12, 13, 14.
You're good, Robbie. The announcements always find me.
Oh, yeah. The only thing I cared about was Nintendo, and apparently they weren't even there, so.
Okay, I'm sorry. I hope that you take this the wrong way, but that's actually hilarious and amazing, Corin. I love that so much.
Do you want to try that sentence again real quick?
What do you mean?
You said, I hope you take this the wrong way.
The right way. I said the right way.
You said wrong way.
No, I said the
You
right
said
way.
The wrong way.
No, I did say the right way. Because, like...
I want to go...
But that's what I said. Okay. Because it's like...
I can't go... Dang it. Dang it.
That's amazing. I said right way! I did!
I swear you said wrong way.
No, I said,
That's why I immediately did a double take, because I'm like, wait, because I just heard you say, I hope you take this the wrong way, and I'm like,
I said the right way. Oh. I need a nap.
I can't go. Oh, I have a way to fix. I actually have a way of. YouTube answered this question for us.
Maybe I had an aneurysm while I was saying it. I know we have playback, but that's what I said, I swear.
Okay, I found it.
I might have just had a stroke.
Yeah, you said wrong way.
God damn it. I could have sworn I said right way.
Yeah, you hesitate and you're like, I hope you take this the wrong way, but that is actually hilarious.
No,
It's okay, it's late. We're in Edgeworth shoes right now.
I guess this is what I get for not
late.
eating. I deserved this.
That being said, I keep wanting to be like, okay, let's go get food, but I wanted to wait until his next fucking, like, cross-examination, but it's not coming!
It's fine.
There's so much dialogue. It's already almost 9. Do we
and
wanna
in
go
other
and take
news, water is wet.
That being said, before we continued, it's almost 9, an hour later than I had said before we started. Do we want to take that 10-minute break now?
No.
Get ourselves food finally?
But I wanna know what he's gonna say.
Okay. Move the body through the water. That is completely unrelated to how it was done.
Excuse me.
The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. Well, do you mean there wasn't any water? Do you mean they just threw a body into an empty well? Splat!
Well, I mean, we finally get to use that piece of evidence that says it can refill itself.
Watch out, we don't get to use it here. We have to wait until the actual cross-examination to use
Oh my god, probably.
Just what it sounds like. Oh no! Tonight's evidence made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Yeah.
We finally get to do it!
Can we finally use it?
Apparently not. Don't use it.
Really?
What is the meaning of this? What is that supposed to prove? Yes, this is what is this supposed to be, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Me? I have no idea, sure. Mr. Edgeworth, that question was directed at you. Ah, it would appear that I presented the wrong piece of evidence. It would seem that you didn't hear me just now, so let's try it again, shall we? Alright, I'll prove it to you with the evidence. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved.
Poor, oh, is it the fire?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, fucking duh, fires. We gotta get there first. Oops.
We're so close. We're so close.
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. It was burning for 3 years for us.
We didn't start the fire, but it was always burning since the world's been
burn.
turning.
We did certainly watch that mother burn.
Something something disco inferno. No. Burn, baby, burn. Disco inferno.
Dance, water, dance.
God damn it.
Dance, magic, dance.
Oh my god. That reminds me of the video that I sent you guys, which was with the pins, right, for the library. That was like how we get people to come to
Oh.
our library and to rent our video games. It's just Kingdom Hearts memes.
Dance, water.
What a
Dance Magic
kook.
Dance is fresh for me because I just watched Labyrinth earlier today.
Bless.
In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. Burn and Ring of Fire. Dang it, I knew there was another fire one there.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. It went down, 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 but the flames grew
And the
higher.
flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns.
That ring of
Gonorrhea.
fire.
Gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea, what the fuck? Gonorrhea! Gallo, allo, 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 allo. Fuck it!
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
Huh. So what? Shit, I have nothing for this. The water
So
level
what?
went down? What?
So what? I'm still a rock star. I got my rock moves.
And I don't need you. The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Talk to the
Talk to
hand.
hand.
Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Oh, really? It's a good song, though.
I first heard because of fucking Tony Hawk's Underground 2. Not even a joke.
My grandma was a Johnny Cash fan.
Yeah, that was end up being one of those songs. I'm like, I went to my parents, have you guys heard this song? And they're like, yeah, we have. I'm like, oh, okay. Same thing happened with me with Horse with No Name for San Andreas.
Ah.
Have you guys ever heard this song, Horse with No Name? They're like, yeah, we have.
I'm on a horse with no name.
That being said, fucking Tony Hawk's Underground 2 did give me the song Imaginary Places by Bus Driver, and I fucking love that rap.
Can't remember your name.
Jesse, I hold your hand when you die. Imaginary Places. I don't know the lyrics because it goes so fast. Bus Driver is fucking insane there. Like, I don't
mean,
expect a fucking pan flute in a rap, yo.
There are so many games that we had growing up that had just some baller-ass soundtracks.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I mean
Tony Hawk's
licensed
Underground
music
games,
specifically.
Grand
I don't
Theft
mean
Auto.
just like video game music.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, games with soundtracks use great fucking soundtracks.
Yeah.
Pretending to be ignorant won't work on me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. The kind where you're fucked. Even in a game that comes a critical game-changing moment, a moment which you hit a wall you must overcome in order to beat the game.
I haven't lost yet.
Consider me the Doom Dragon.
Oh no.
I use Cruel Ruin. Well, fuck!
Not Cruel Ruin! He just flies up into space and comes back down with a bunch of rocks and shit.
If I could animate, I would gladly do that. Like, just insert him into Doom Dragon's place to activate that animation.
I need this now. I just... just Alba's face fucking plastered on top of one of the heads, not all of them. No! Different versions of his face on all three heads.
The broken one, this one, and the old one.
Yes, exactly.
And the four standing there are Edgeworth, Francisca,
Lang.
Lang, and Gumshoe and or oh my god. Kay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like the four of them are the ones who get just destroyed by it.
I mean, it might as well be K, then it's like the bar down here.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Just, yeah, Gumshoe, Edgeworth, Kay, and Lang, just all four of them using their sprites standing in place of the four characters just get decimated by fucking Cruel Ruin.
That's funny.
If only I could animate.
And then they summon Iris, and it's just Franziska.
With her whip.
Oh,
Every single one of
God.
Like, it just draws Doom Dragon, Alba Dragon in, and it just does the whip animation.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Like, that cuts through the screen.
That's funny.
I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route led to your defeat. And that route will lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I was just testing you. I should have figured you would notice. Now, hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are these pools anyway?
I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either.
It would be difficult for she not to hold the body and climb up out of the pool.
I
That
did
is a
not
foothold
train
along the
her
wall.
to do that.
But then again, I also did not train her for murder, but here we are. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things.
They used a stepladder.
That seems more like a ladder to me.
Larry just gets smacked.
Oh, that was my K impression, sorry.
Oh, my bad. He just glowers at her.
There are no floaties to save you from drowning either.
I love that. What do you mean? I love
Use a
floaties.
sentence. Especially the ones that got little duckies on them.
I mean, I'm going to the beach when I get on my flight, so I've got my ducky floaty packed.
I got my arm floaties, and I got my waist floaty. I also have these swimming goggles. They's big, and they got a little image of duckies on the side. If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh,
Pogo
looks like
stick.
you got an answer up. Huh?
A pogo stick.
Just pogo stick out of the water. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. At long last, we can finally use this.
At long last, we can finally leave. Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie. I'm back in the fucking building again. No, I agree. I love the stepladder versus ladder debate.
Oh, if they ever do a game that doesn't have it, people will riot.
Oh yeah.
They'll be like, these new writers suck. How could they miss the joke?
We're starving without our in-jokes. Please. Please, authors, feed us.
I'm pissing on the moon! I can't do a good impression of, oh my god, what's his name? Oh my god, what's the voice actor's name?
It starts with an A.
It's not Albert. Oh my god. He's not even actually a voice actor. He writes for the Unikitty show. He's primarily a writer.
Which was why it was so funny, because he hadn't even played the games. It was great.
Alfred! Damn it.
Alfred, thank you. I was gonna say Alfred, but I wasn't sure if that was correct, because I was like, Batman?
Batman.
Batman. Master Bruce.
The way in which Machina and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Machina could move up and down in the pool. Basic buoyancy physics.
The body. No.
It was already dead, so it would float. Dead bodies float, you know. She used it as a flotation device.
The Wire?
What?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of what she used.
The very thing you've been wanting to use this whole time.
Oh, it's actually time to use that? I thought we still had to wait to use it.
Nope, because it the description says that it refills.
Oh, I know, but I thought, I didn't realize that this was finally the time to use it.
Oh no, I dove straight for it, and thank goodness it's the correct thing, because I would have died if it weren't. I'm down to 1 hit left. I didn't even second guess it, I just dove straight for it.
So I finally watched them myself, and it was, I don't know, it was like nostalgic. It just reminded me of when we would do that back in the day, you know?
Fucking right? That's why, I had people quoting it at me, and then when I finally checked out, I'm like, oh man, this brings me back. I don't know these people, but this brings me back.
Like, it's one of the ones that we lost, but the whole time I was watching the Sonic Adventure 2 one, I kept hearing Adrian's Eggman in my head. And just the part where he broke, where Knuckles breaks the Master Emerald. Oh, my candy! Yeah, I get that. I understand.
Unfortunately, I always have difficulties because anytime I end up thinking about dubbing involving Eggman, I always think of Mike.
Oh, I could see that, yeah.
Just because I think of the fucking Boo Prince video, which is still unlisted on my channel, of him just being like, I'm gonna rub my delicious, like him doing the Kuwabara impression as Eggman. Though, to be fair, his Kuwabara impression was fucking solid and...
Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah.
One of the greatest damn things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mikey had a really good Kuwabara impression.
At 13, too! He was 13 years old at that time! Like, holy shit!
Yeah, I get that, Corin. I did get a little sad thinking about it, too, which was just like, you know, these blew up, and, you know, our stuff, while people do sometimes remember our stuff, obviously it didn't blow up as much, so...
Right.
So I get it. I feel that.
To be fair, though, also, credit to the Snapcube dubs. The editing on them is...
Oh, yeah, the editing is good. Of course, our editing was also good, but, you know, it was also just, when you think about it, it was
Especially
different times.
time.
Our stuff kept getting taken down, so...
Oh, God, yeah.
It didn't really, you know, it never really had a chance to, like, grow legs, you know? Whereas, like, at least theirs didn't get taken down every 2 seconds.
I mean, how many channels did we go through just ever since we joined? Like 2 or 3?
Yeah, I think so.
I
think it was something like 7 total.
Joined. Yeah, for the whole length of the whole lifespan.
Yeah.
I know with just us, it was already like Black Arm Studios, Gaming Parodies, and there was Saving Point Dubs. That was it, yeah.
Yeah, it's rough. But it's okay.
Yeah. Copyright, yo. Fucking sucks. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking.
You know, if anything,
The
though,
fountain spout.
we got some really incredible friends out of it, so... Yeah, that too. We didn't have, like, the tech to... I mean, but I will say, you guys did amazing with what you had. That's all I'm saying, is, like, you guys really killed it with what you had. I was always impressed. I'm still impressed to this day when I look back at some of them. I'm just like, holy shit, I didn't even know you could do that. With, like, I was, like, over here using fucking Windows Movie Maker, man. Like, it was impressive to me.
I forget who I have to thank for my old copy of Sony Vegas 12.
I know, which is also impressive, because you guys taught yourselves how to do this. Aw, it's okay, Rose. Yeah, I remember that. Those were the days.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It was pirated, but it was thanks to some. I don't remember who it was that gave me their who like guided me through that back then. It might have been you, Corin. I don't remember. I just know someone helped me get like the key gen and everything. Of course, I now legally own Sony Vegas 14 because it ended up being part of a $20 bundle through Humble Bundle. It's like, hell yeah, I'm not missing that. Okay, yeah, it was. I thought it might be.
Yeah, I know you helped me get set up on it too, but I could like never figure out how to do it the way you guys could. I mean, I was just like dazed and confused the whole time. I was just like, "Oh, I render video and it plays. Got it."
I will say what's unfortunate is one of my proudest like editing moments never actually saw the light of day. I don't know if anyone remembers this.
That's because your
Nintendo
editing
back
was
in the
so
day,
good and still is good. But I'm just saying, even back then, it was amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Nintendo back in the day, if anyone remembers, when Sonic Generations was coming out, he kept doing these like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, yada yada. All these like specific dubs like leading up to Sonic Generations.
I remember this. Yeah.
And we had planned on doing one for. He went with a different one for Sonic 06, but we had planned to do one. And I was editing it together. I'm like, I'm going to edit this scene together. And I managed to actually edit it so well and removed all the in-game dialogue and the sound effects. It was seamless. Like, I was so proud of myself for the audio editing in it. That's like, cool, this is all set. We'll be able to dub over it. Great. And then never got used.
No,
like,
that's the worst.
I was like, whatever. It still sits both unlisted on my channel and in my external hard drive. But it's like, dang it.
Gotta find some way to use that shit.
Eventually.
Yeah,
'cause
DaVinci Resolve looks so cool.
I didn't go download sound effects either. I just found like the sound effects in the games and I edited around those. And I took fucking distance into account as well. Like you can hear Eggman's ship like approach closer and be far away at different scene transitions. It's like I put the work in, yo.
But doesn't that also like make you appreciate how much effort actually goes into like composing those like cutscenes and those shots, right? With like the sound editing and everything. When you're going through and removing it, you're like, motherfuck, they had distant sound effects in this bitch.
Oh yeah, absolutely it does. That being said, it also made it so I never did that shit again.
Yes.
That was like 12 or 13 years ago, and I never tried that again. I'm like, God, this ain't for me, yo.
See what I mean? You guys are amazing.
Basic bitch editing.
You know, it might not mean much, but I always appreciated the time and effort you guys put into editing, well, everything. So.
Well, my ADHD didn't let me enjoy like those huge projects you did, Corin. Not to say, I'm not saying that, I need to clarify. I'm not saying that they were bad. Obviously, they're friggin' fantastic. Had a lot of fans for a good reason. My ADHD just didn't let me sit down and enjoy it without getting distracted by like 20 other things along the way. Made it very difficult to actually sit through in one sitting. That's not on the quality of the video, it's just the quality of my ADHD, especially at the time. But there's still no denying that the editing was fucking solid. I remember specifically whatever video it was that you used that had the cat returns in it. I've seen more of the cat returns from your video than actual cat returns because I've never watched the cat returns. I've watched more Miyazaki from your videos than actual Miyazaki because I don't watch Miyazaki movies.
Oh, it was so good though.
I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the right video that had both Mummy Returns and Cat Returns and Returns. Mummy Returns and Cat Returns both in it at the same. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking those two are both in the same video.
It was one of the old movies that we did.
Yeah, it's been a long ass time since I've seen them, obviously, but okay, I want to her. The third movie. Okay, cool. Yay! I remembered a thing. Woo!
I wasn't gonna say it because I know how much you hate the third movie.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
I was just like, okay.
Oh no! I triggered now, didn't I?
No, I'm sure it's fine. But it was just, I remember. Of course, I remember. I was in it. Oh yeah. Yep. There are definitely a few moments that live rent fucking free in my head. Trust me. Okay.
Angie, I apologize. I'm fully stealing your chat now.
Okay.
Well, because we keep responding to a chat that my stream can't see, so I straight up just stole the window from your chat and put it in.
Now, see, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. That you hated making it, because it was definitely a lot of time and work that you put into it. Because all of the clips and all of the, yeah, that was a lot. It was a lot. It took a long time. I understand. Oh. Oh. It's so good. I know this isn't actually related to, like, the third movie. At least I don't think it was. But it was related to when we were still trying to make the fourth movie. And it was just, I can't remember the exact line anymore, but it was like, we can't do anything without breakfast. And it was just the dumbest shit I think I ever said in my life. We can't get started without breakfast. Also, it kills me that this whole segment in the game has had, like, no music. So it's just quiet whenever we stop talking.
He used the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Shina and the body were lifted upward by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babali's side and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Kojin's body.
Grr.
Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads?
I think the reason why that segment, like, just thinking back to, like, when we were writing the script, why that makes me laugh so much is because it made you laugh so much, Corin. Yeah, trust me, I understand. I mean, if it was your project, you would have control over it.
Full creative control.
For you see, no.
First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. I love these rudimentary diagrams.
The little card! Look
Then,
at
he
it!
took the push cart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it, along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Cochin's body, into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal.
I love that. Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal.
She then made for the open air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin.
Oh yeah, she was wet, wasn't she? Like her hair was wet, I think, when we saw her that last time.
I don't remember.
I think she was, yeah. I think someone commented on it. Yes, the first draft was hysterical. Oh.
When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed.
You know what's funny, Corn? I might actually still have that script, no joke.
I know I still have some old projects from back then. They're sitting on my hard drive. I found them a few months ago. In fact, I shared them with you a little bit a few months ago.
Yeah, I have an old hard drive too that's got some stuff on it.
I have fucking cast lists from videos that I don't think ever saw the light of day.
I have to check my hard drive, but okay, I'll have to see if I have it. I'll check the hard drive, but I might still have it. And then, oh gosh, I have a bunch of, like, random shit. I have the old fan fiction that, like, other Ryan, Keyblade, whatever.
Keyblade?
Yeah, he,
Master?
yeah, he had this fan fiction he wanted to do, and so we were trying to write this fan fiction. I still have that shit. Ooh, what are you making, Noct? We could make it work! I love it!
This is when she pushed the push cart from Alabasta into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Miss Sheena and the body.
And the body.
The train track network with the create mod between a bunch of people's faces on a server. Oh, nice.
Oh, is that the one that crashed my computer when I tried to play it?
You're not recreating the Vanos Gaming Doomsday, are you?
Maybe. Maybe.
No.
Oh, okay. Different one. Got it.
After that, Miss Sheena used the push cart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. Why does a horse have an office? I don't know.
Oh my
There's an
God.
elevator in the embassy after all. So you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Cochin's body.
All right, I'll have to pull out the hard drive and see if it's in there.
And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved.
The border.
Just
Ugh.
the body.
No!
See, that right there is a problem. Oh, well, I guess that wouldn't matter. I was thinking about the whole Doom Dragon thing again. I'm like, the broken face one would make more sense, though, if it was when the Doom Dragon head was exploding. But that wouldn't be part of the animation. It would just be Cruel Ruin, so that wouldn't fucking matter.
Exactly.
I guess if anything, you could just do two heads, because that's definitely when he uses Cruel Ruin most and spams the shit out of it.
I know, right? It's just Cruel Ruin, Cruel Ruin, Cruel Ruin.
I've already revived Felix 3 times! Fuck off!
Oh, for me it was always Sheba. Poor Sheba was always dead.
Felix, I mean, Sheba was never in my front party. Sheba and Ivan were too weak. But because of that, Felix always ended up being sort of like my glass cannon, comparatively anyway.
Did you have everybody in base class?
Yes.
Huh. I wonder why he wasn't all that tanky. I think he has... Oh, no. He has higher attack than Isaac, if I recall correctly. So maybe Isaac has more defense?
I don't know. Well, also,
think
no
that's
matter
how it
what,
goes.
they were never going to get as strong as Isaac and Garrett were.
Were your Isaac and Garrett at a
Guys.
higher level or something?
They always came from... they typically came from the same code that
Oh.
involved having them at level 99.
You used
and
the
having
level
a Game
99
Shark,
code.
And a Game Shark Soul Blade, so Isaac and Felix both got to have Soul Blades. It's like double Soul Blade power. So much Megiddo!
Well,
so
now...
much Megiddo on Doom Dragon.
Now you get, now you can get 2 Soul Blades without hacking the game.
Nice, thank you, Golden Sun Reloaded.
Actually, it's not even Golden Sun Reloaded, it's just a glitch in the base game. I'll have to show it to you later.
Okay. Okie doke, Rose, thank you for
Oh,
coming
good
and
night,
hanging out.
Rose! Good night, Robbie!
Have a good
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye! Okay.
We'll probably
Legit,
still
'cause my
be
stomach
here
is
if you
now
choose to
fishing.
come back later.
Because my stomach has legitimately growled now officially, do we want to take care of ourselves and actually get food now?
Do we? You're asking the wrong person.
Discord ate the shit out of you just there.
I said, do we?
Okay. All I heard was, you're asking the wrong person.
Yeah. No. No. No.
We need to eat.
No.
I will drag your VTuber model by the arm if I have to.
But I wanna know.
We know where this is going, though.
Damn it, chat. Alright, fine. I'll
Okay,
I'll
so
be
we're gonna
good.
take ourselves like a 10-minute break here, and we'll reconvene after we've obtained food.
Alright, we'll be back. And yes, you
After
do need to
these
finish Golden
messages-
Sun. It's phenomenal. My
Love
my
Golden Sun. I
analog
still need to play
pocket.
Dark Dawn.
What?
I still need to play Dark Dawn.
Yes, you need to play Dark Dawn! Okay, I'll go eat.
Sissy, what?
My friends and my sister are telling me I have to go eat.
Oh, that's why. Gotcha.
Alright, I'll go heat up food.
Yay.
Yes!
We'll be back momentarily after these messages.
Alright, we'll be right back. We'll be right back! As my model will just, like, go into default mode. Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, so while I was gone, excuse me, I pulled up my old hard drive. Not on this computer, on my old computer, because it's possible that thing has viruses on it, let's be real. Because it's all the way back from, like, my old, like, gateway desktop that I had back in the day. Like my 2003 computer, which died around, like, 2000 and... probably like 2008 is around where it died. No, it was longer than that. It lived... I think it lived probably until at least 2010, because I think I had to get a laptop for my final year in high school. So I think 2011 was around when I got a new laptop, because my desktop just freaking, it died. And I definitely have... So I don't know if I have the script. I have to actually, like, go through and look through everything. But I definitely had, like, 2 documents that were titled from the 4th movie. But I have old, like, Gurren Lagann dub scripts. I have this one thing from Saru, which was, like, a Bleacher script. I have all different kinds of shit on that hard drive. I have old Skype calls on that hard drive. In the gotta love Pamela call recording. Oh man. Fucking Pamela. Oh my god. I could not get over Ryan calling it Pamela. Oh, what did you get, Noct? What did you get to eat? Also, my food is hot. Hot. It's very hot. This bitch is on fire.
I return. I was done eating before you even got back. I wolfed my burrito down so fast.
Well, I set mine to heat up for 3 minutes, and then I had to get more water, and then I decided to just check the hard drive. So did you hear what I said?
I figured that you found the old Pamela calls, yes, as
Yeah.
well as other things, and using your old 2003 gateway computer.
Yep, my old computer. Back when you could be on Wikipedia and a fucking pop-up would come up on the same screen that you clicked a link on Wikipedia, or you would get redirected to another website mid-click on any link. Oh, classic. That computer died with so many viruses.
Yeah, I also have a bunch of old Skype recordings I need to go through and probably delete at some point. Through Super Tintin in my case.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll be honest, Noct, it was a wild time. It was a lot of fun back then. Why did my arm just freak out? My arms were, like, nowhere near the camera.
Unbeknownst to you, something came to attack you, so your VTuber performed self-defense just...
I guess so.
What did you get, by the way?
I heated up some japchae that I had left over from when my mom was here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we were a lot of fun. Sandy! Oh, goodness. I was just thinking about our D&D thing that we've been doing. That's been a lot of fun. I do D&D on Wednesdays now. We wear pink on Wednesdays.
Ah, lucky. I'd love to join a D&D thing.
It's been a lot of fun.
Nice.
I am super bad at it though. I never really like get into the roleplay part. I'm just kind of like there. Like, I'm still just not used to it, you know? It's like, it's different from like riffing, you know, where we're here with the characters. I don't know, something about it's different. Why are you freaking out, Arm? Calm down. It's not that serious.
You had an itchy nose.
Yeah, exactly. You made some amazing friends. No, when I scratch my nose, it's normally like with this hand. The other hand that freaks out.
She's just trying to tell you something is all.
I guess. Girl's fighting. She's battling our inner demons right now on her own. Girl! Stop battling my inner demons! Stop it! My outer demons! Aw, love you too, Noct.
Love you too, Noct.
So is tactician mode just like strategy RPG mode? Or is it just like another word for hard mode? This bowl is still hot. No. We can get started back up though.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oof.
Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think?
Alba's just over here finally eating his donut.
Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you?
Oh, speaking of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are on sale on PlayStation right now. So I'll have to check Steam when they finally put up the end of the year sales, which could be up already, I just haven't checked it. But just to see if Baldur's Gate 3 is on sale. Yes! That's awesome. I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth! Way to fight back! Now break his kneecaps.
Shouldn't be difficult, they're probably already almost broken anyway at that age.
Well, along with his back, I guess so. Girl, stop. Girl, my hands are resting on, like, my thighs right now. So,
there's
like...
nothing near your face.
There's nothing near my face. Maybe I should put this light on. Maybe that would help. There.
I was gonna say, maybe it needs to be cleaned off?
No, I think it's just me coming back kind of fucked with it a little bit. You know, me walking away and coming back. Yeah. It's the hand thing. It's picking up stuff that aren't, like, things that aren't my hands, because of the way it was sitting. So, I got all jostled when I got up to move. So...
I don't mind if you need to quickly, like, reset it, also because your model seems to have decided to turn about 20 degrees to your right.
Oh, well, now I'm sort of tilted to my right, so...
Oh, okay.
That's also actually me this time.
Okay. Yeah, y'all missed it before we started. Her VTuber model was really interested in something off to her left. Like, fully just... Actually, I guess it's mirrored in her stream. It was just facing way off in that direction.
Alright, I went ahead and I reset it, so hopefully it'll be a little...
cooperative.
A little more on point, I guess. It's gonna continue to see me holding my stylus, though, right here. So...
I don't know who it could possibly be, but to whomever the single viewer I have over on Twitch is, hi.
Don't call them out, they're lurking. Unless it's me. I pulled your chat. It could be me.
Just the chat or the whole stream?
Just the chat.
Yeah, I don't think just the chat would... I don't know.
Whatever. Alright.
Whatever.
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines?
Country roads?
Why is my game not... Hold on. My stream is not updating because I clicked the button.
I see that. Reset the source?
Let me, hold on. Let me just,
I'm gone!
There we go. Alright.
I haunt from beyond the grave. I was gonna say, though they're not really missing much, although I'm...
There we go.
Oh, no,
okay,
fine,
it's
a little
moving
bit.
now.
Okay.
So I just restarted the program.
Yay.
Alright. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? What is with this old man speak? I say nitty-gritty sometimes.
Proof.
I'm old.
I haven't for a long time, but I used to. Proof, I believe, is what he seeks.
Is it
By the way,
in
since
the
you
pudding?
Ha! To people in Lindsay's chat, let us know if there's no audio since she had to reset the 3DS capture program.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
us know if that screwed with the audio for the stream as well.
I hope it wouldn't.
I mean, I figured out that was the cause of the issue with XSplit last week, so...
Oh, was it? Oh, boy, okay.
Yeah, because I didn't have 3DS capture open before XSplit, apparently. Because I opened 3DS capture afterwards, so it didn't connect the sound, apparently. I don't fucking know.
Ah, shoot.
We have, in fact, lost game audio. Well, okay, I was gonna say, there's no music playing right now, so...
Yeah, but I'm scrolling through the game now, so...
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, no, can you hear it? Can you hear the little bleeps?
Yeah, he said, never mind, I lied. I'm a filthily liar.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're good then. No, you're good. I appreciate you for checking. Alright, sounds good,
No
Corn.
matter how filthily you are. That's hard to say, filthily.
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 Yes.
Resting
Proof.
boobily.
As I was getting ready to be shown things, apparently. Show me some proof. Without
Show me
any.
the money.
Show me the money. Oh. Without any. Who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? I'll show him proof! She pulls out a bat.
I was gonna say, these hands are proof enough.
Right? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? Can we finally use fucking Little Thief or something in this version? I mean,
There's
I
no
know
need
we've
to worry.
talked about using it as, like, collateral, you know, to get him to stay and miss his flight, but, like, are we gonna use it? Because it exists. We haven't seen it in a while.
We've already seen a little ninja. Why not have a little... No, sorry, a little samurai. Why not a little thief, too?
I know, right?
Creepy little samurai. There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babal's open stage area. Something we found in the open stage area.
No, that was at the office. Oh, the pick!
The pick. Yeah.
Take that!
It's also wet for some reason.
And what exactly is this?
I have no idea.
Hey,
Hello,
what's
Parrish.
up? Hi, Parrish.
You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobolese side will be your undoing.
How are you? How was work today? A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Just a normal day? Oh, good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, yeah, I heard you were sick. Are you feeling better? I also caught COVID. And no, I did not give it to you. Good. I'm glad to hear it.
You know.
I just airmailed that shit to him.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Anthrax all over again.
Oh god, not the anthrax. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure you were the source.
Oh god, it's telephonic! Oh my gosh. And I just sent her a postcard full of COVID.
You just really licked the shit out of that stamp.
Oh my god.
Much to your chagrin, perhaps, but this is not a guitar pick.
What? What?
This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it since you took a photo with it, after all.
Aww,
But since you don't...
she didn't have to do that. Aww. I'll have to ask her if she sent
nice.
it to my parents' place or if she sent it to my place.
But since you don't, allow me to fill you in on what I found at the stage. What? Since you don't, allow me to fill you in on what I found at the stage actually belongs to.
Is it the Steel Samurai, spear?
Let's see, so that...
We have the picture, right? With the Steel Samurai? Does it have a spear in it?
The commemorative photo... Ah, come on. Down. There we go. Commemorative photo.
No. Okay. I'm gonna, since I have more health, I'm just gonna do the spear. I think it's the spear.
Take that!
Nope, I was wrong. I was thinking it was the hilt for the spear, you know? And then it got bent, right? So it came off. And because it got stuck in there with the baby. That was my thought. It was not correct. This is what the fragment belongs to. Don't you dare chicken out on me after we've come all this way. Miles
No,
Edgeworth,
you?
I demand that you show the correct piece of evidence now. Yes, sir. Do the old presenting thing, proud, and do it right. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, I understand. It would appear that this evidence isn't enough to convince any of them. What's wrong? You seem to have alienated all of your friends. Not quite. They're merely watching out for me, and judging me silently. Actually, with a lot of words, never mind. And pointing out to me which piece of evidence I should be presenting. I, naturally, assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. Okay, he recycled over around to it. Okay, the knife? The
I
knife.
was about to say, I'm looking at the picture, and the little petals on the knife actually look like the pick.
Take that!
Yeah, it was the knife. My bad. I see what you typed in chat.
I heard your gumshoe there, and I'm like, oh, that's adorable. She
Oh.
can have it.
Oh, you do them every... Oh, that's so cute! Why is Miles blind in this? Listen. It's fine. I get the joke that you're making. He's just legally
That makes fun of
blind.
us.
Yep, he's just legally blind, all right? He's got a little handheld cane. Actually, one of the guys that I knew when I was working with blind people, because I worked for a charity that's their mission was to help blind people. Anyway, one of the guys, he was just right there at the bar to be legally blind. So all he had a little like handheld baton. That was like the cane. It was small, and he carried that around with him. Cause he could see pretty well. He could get around pretty well. But in terms, he had zero peripheral vision. Like he had pinpoints for his vision.
That's a me joke. Don't make a me joke.
Andrew, please. How could you do this to me?
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin.
Oh. I'm stupid.
That's what I was saying is I look at the picture, I'm like, the handle pedals kind of look like it.
I thought it was bigger.
Right? The pick looks bigger, but also, I don't know, how big is this handle?
Exactly! So it must be tiny then! So it's not the size of a pin. Okay, whatever. I'm tired.
Well, no, if you look at the picture, the pedal's actually a pretty decent size. Didn't even consider that the fact that this handle is probably pretty fucking big.
I know, right? Now it seems pretty big. It didn't before.
Like, if it's big enough for these pedals to be misconstrued as guitar picks, it's like, then this is big.
Yeah, this is like a saber instead of like a knife, pretty much. God, no wonder he had to carry it in a fucking bouquet. He has to carry it like a baby.
That or just the angle at which the picture has of the knife, we don't actually realize it's like 70% handle.
Exactly.
30% blade. On the handle of this knife, there's a beautiful blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal.
Ugh. Ugh.
Oh no, he's having a hernia.
Oh god, he's constipated.
Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. Insert and you just hear some, like, secret passage open in one of the, like, alabaster rooms. What the fuck is that?
No, Edgeworth puts the pick in the slot and just a fucking, like, trap door opens up underneath him.
I was gonna say something much more deadly. Puts the pick in the slot, and the blade itself just fucking ejects and launches.
This is fucking jink. It's just spring
like
activated.
Exactly. He just like, let me see here. Ping! Just like gets stuck in the ceiling. What the fuck just happened? That is not how I expected this to go.
Edgeworth just gets arrested immediately for using a spring-loaded weapon in a international facility. Yeah. Oh, oof. Yeah, I got on the Paxlovid pretty early. So,
About 6 days, I think it was for you.
yeah, it was pretty much 6 days.
At least based on, you know, I wasn't a great friend and checking super frequently, but of what I gathered anyway.
It was probably like 6 days.
Seems like it.
That sounds right. Although a couple days later, I still had some like drainage issues, but I was pretty much fine. Did you get the chills? Because that's what I got really bad.
Just as long as you got fever or the chills.
Yes, it was so bad. I was like inconsolably cold. I was wrapped up in like all the fucking blankets. I was sitting next to a fireplace. Like I could have been on fire and I still would have been cold. It was insane. It's a perfect fit.
I assumed that the petal must have fallen off of the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body.
Yay, welcome back, Corin.
Ugh.
That's an interesting story. Nothing more.
Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you had it bad. Did you end up on the Paxlovid, or did you just like, you know, do it raw the whole time? I don't know, like
You got it.
Okay, I see. Oh, that's rough. I am so glad you're feeling better, because, yeah, I'm sure mine would have been that bad. They what? They denied... Colin, please. They denied it?
I like how you stopped mid-outrage to go, Colin, please.
God damn it. That's rough, buddy. Bro, I'm flabbergasted because CVS filled mine. Yeah, no, it sucks massively to not be on it. I mean, dying or not, it's still incredibly useful to stop the viral load from compounding. What the fuck? Okay, that's messed up. That ain't right. That's some shit. But either way, I'm glad you're doing okay. You're not having any, like, you know, issues, I don't know, with, like, lung capacity or coughing more, things like that since then? Also, I might as well get this dialogue off my screen. It was wet, you say?
Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the Barbarese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Babal.
Impossible!
The people of Shangfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home. We'll be there soon. You should be happy.
I know, right? That's why I was like, I have to get this off my screen. It was wet, you say. Oh, brain fog sucks. I deal with that on the daily because of my stupid celiac disease. Oh, you know what? Fucking mood. Like I said, me every day. Also, I love this song. This is Miles's version of Pursuit, right? Or is it Cornered?
Yes. Might be Cornered.
Cornered. All I know is,
Been a friend all these years.
Johnny Atma did a cover of this version, and it was really good.
Nice. Also, since I brought up the That's Rough Buddy, speaking of Avatar, for those who don't know, Michaela Jo Murphy, the voice of Toph from Avatar, is every single day going through and reacting to each episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender until the live-action version comes out.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, she's also someone gifted her like a 61. They gifted her a massive like tea set with ingredients. One thing of tea for every episode the whole way. Each tea dedicated to each episode.
Oh, that's so cool. Wow, that's got to be expensive though. Jeez, wow, that's a dedicated gift.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Day! I was gonna ask, but I wasn't sure if she was streaming or if she was doing something, you know, something else. So. Oh, I'm sorry, Corin. Yeah, I missed Thanksgiving because I was sick. I had to stay home. Ooh. Oh yeah, I couldn't eat shit either. I had like 8 metric tons of broth while I was sick. Just broth.
I can attest to this.
Yep.
I can attest to this.
Yeah, nausea's the worst. Right? Broth is the goat. I agree. Alright. This. Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served for people like you.
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument.
It's about, what, 2 months old, your VTuber model? 2, maybe
Yeah,
3?
probably, but I mean, considering how infrequently I stream, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you! I appreciate that. I make changes to it on
like
occasion.
I like mine enough. It's super realistic. Looks like shit, but at least mine is super realistic, you know?
Oh my god. Just stay over there in your little corner for that comment.
I went for function over form with mine.
Oh my god. Also, I'm laughing because I have raptor arms because my hands are on my desk. So I'm raptor arms.
The glasses are necessary.
Wow, look at those glasses. They're high pixel count.
These are
The
not my regular glasses.
graphical fidelity on those glasses, man.
I've had these glasses for over 11 years now. Let's see if I can get. I can't tell. Hold up. Yeah, they have this great pattern on the side that I love. Don't eat away at it, VCam. It does. It has this great pattern I really dig. But these sunglasses are required to wear when I'm streaming because my eyes have high sensitivity to light now, and it sucks when I'm trying to keep everything well lit.
My problem is if I put sunglasses on, which I probably should to protect my eyes, you would not be able to, like, my camera would probably not be able to see me blink at all. So, I need to get a camera for, not a camera, I need to get a ring light for behind me, which will probably help, instead of having the one that's on my camera, like, directly in front of my face.
Right. Ellipses, 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 ellipses. There we go.
You know,
18 dots, I counted.
I'm gonna break his kneecaps now. I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. Pulls out the bat again.
One way or another, they all break.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got this.
You know what? At this point, go for it. I don't even care. It's 5 in the morning. I'm so tired.
It is 5 in the morning. I am exhausted. I'm going to look over here. You do whatever you want over there.
I've had to silence my phone because my partner has been calling for the past 2 hours.
I'm glad you're enjoying the raptor arms. That's because of the leap motion. I don't have a good holder for it either, so it just kind of like sits around my neck. I need to buy one. I just haven't put in the time and energy into buying one. So it's just kind of raptor arms.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all of the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. Holy shit!
To be continued! Let's go! We did it!
Final to be continued, finally!
Oh my god!
We are finally in the final stretch of this fucking game!
So 3 more days.
No!
March 15th, 3:33 a.m. Theatre Neutralis lobby.
Ah!
That's just Edgeworth's internal screaming. We did it! We did it! Yay! I don't know Spanish.
Delicioso. Speak of delicioso, if we're finally in the final stretch, I'm gonna grab myself a snickerdoodle.
I'm still just eating my dinner. Oh my god, we're finally at the end of the video game. And there's still probably 5 hours left.
Yeah, probably. I went big. I got myself 2 snickerdoodles.
Ooh. High
Well,
roller
not
over
bad
here.
side
Big
over here.
spender over here.
Right? Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
As if there is anything else for me to testify about.
I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I'd like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Theatrum Neutralis.
Oh, I know, I have to. I've been trying to save up time and money to come visit, and it has just been, it's been rough lately. I'm just working too much to take that much time off. Like, I don't even think I could take a week off for Christmas, so.
She has to visit a lot of people.
I really do. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show.
Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation.
Testimony, the Steel Samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose.
Hold it.
Why did you
Got a
do this to
message
me?
in
How could you have done this to me? Okay, to my parents' house. Okay, great. So, my mom will probably be telling me about it before I have a chance to get down there and see it. Well, actually, now that I think about it, hopefully it gets there before Saturday because they're going on vacation. So it might get stuck in the post office. But at least I'll get to see it before Christmas, so. I hate you, by the way, Colin.
It would be cool if there was a version of your VTuber model you could switch it to without the glasses for moments like this.
I'm sure there are ways I could set that up, because I do actually have a model without glasses. But I'm not, good at things, so I can't read chat, by the way. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. I immediately forgot all of them.
Corn says they need to retire the Steel Samurai in this universe at this point. It's cursed AF. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Larry is playing him.
Edgeworth would never stand for it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Edgeworth, no.
And
nah.
Parrish, you said name Andrew, right?
What, Andrew? Yeah.
Says it's a holiday card. We have till Martin Luther King Day to get them to people, so you got plenty of time to get it.
Oh, that's great. All right, fair enough.
So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you?
Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai.
Keep my favorite character's name out your fucking mouth.
I said what I said, boy.
Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It was the Steel Samurai who was cool. Shut your mouth, Larry.
Yeah! And the Steel Samurai's special... I almost read that as fishing. Finishing move today was really something, huh? Man, he's really good at fishing.
Oh my god, no. Hey, Edgy, who's she? Who's a super cute girl?
That's it, Larry. Larry, we talked about this. Larry, that is his daughter.
And only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday. This music sounds like it's from Mario Party. Is that
it really
me?
does. I agree with you.
We heard it earlier when they first showed up and started talking, and I'm like, hold up. Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation.
Excuse me.
You're stupid. Cute.
Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never.
Oh, so worth it.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, so okay, I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this.
Bless Franziska.
Exactly, thank you, Franny. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle, you got that? I know, this is the end. Fucking finally. For that man there.
Oh, get him!
That is what you call the mic drop, yes? Yes. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth.
He
to
said
be
his
honest,
name!
I should be honored by this if I didn't hate him so much.
Gasp.
I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm going home to sleep. Yes, thank you. Wait, no! You stay here with the rest of us, you bastard!
If I don't get to sleep, no one does!
As long as this bastard is keeping me here, no one else will sleep.
I'm fucking dead, dude.
Have no fear, I will finish the job. Oh god, this is the third time it's fade to black around me. What is happening? I think I'm so tired, I'm losing my vision.
Oh no, I'm fading into lucid dreams.
Everything. If we win, everything from here is him just dreaming because he fell asleep.
Oh my god.
This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies.
Alright, rebuttal! I can read that because it's massive. The Steel Samurai Show. I forgot what he said already. Fuck. I was like, oh, I'll remember this. No, I don't remember this. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, and it's fucking really hard to read this in green. But it was dark outside in the audience.
And yes, Corin, we all love Franny. Franny's great.
Franny is great.
The last row. God, imagine if someone without their glasses was trying to sit in the last row and watch the show. I should think that an ambassador would have had special seating reserved. To be fair, if I had special seating, it would be in the last row. I ain't have my back to a room full of people.
I always sit in the front because I'm blind as fuck.
I can't do it. My back to a room full of people. I can't. Ugh, it leaves me so uncomfortable. It's like I will make the sacrifice and sit way in the fucking back. I don't care.
I can't stop yawning. Okay. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai Show as well. Man, when my friggin' eyes finally focus, I try to capitalize on that. So I gave up all of the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. I mean, at least I thought I saw him. Oh,
God.
yes! Haha! 7 minutes.
Oh, what? You get to put it back on now?
Yes.
Dang it.
7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. Yeah, it's... So,
Whippersnap, whippersnap, whippersnap.
I'm also nearsighted, but the thing is like, everything gets blurry. So sometimes it's really hard to see it. Even if I'm looking at my screen.
Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Nope, that's not right.
No, that was it.
Whippersnapper. Okay, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here.
My dear madam, I do not give a singular fuck about you. If you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. I don't like this shit. I don't like it.
I was about to make a joke, and then she had to make that face, and it's like, oh no, my joke got worse.
Oh god, it got worse. Corin! Ah!
Oh my! Well, aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of Edgy Poo, so you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons.
Damn. I guess I better get on that flight after all. No. Wow! He's completely frozen! I mean, he got shot down just like that!
On a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. In frustration, perhaps, I dare say she could be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alba, can you actually prove to us that you were watching the show?
I was frozen today. I swear I was there in the audience. But it's hard to prove that, I suppose.
Hold it!
I say. Boy.
Boy.
Are you admitting then that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Does anyone have any way of proving that they were in attendance at the show when it was pitch fucking black out there? Quiet. You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly.
Yeah, that being said, what you just said about being pitch black, how do movies ever expect you to believe that you find a random person in a movie theater?
What do you mean?
Well, anytime I say I go to the bathroom and I come back, I have a hell of a time trying to figure out where the hell I was sitting. Much less try and find a specific person when you don't know where they are in the theater.
Oh, yeah. No, I generally don't believe that. Because, like, you have to wait for, like, a flash of, like, bright light. Whether it's, you know, just, like, where it's white on the screen. And then you have to pray that you could find a person in that amount of time.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
There was one book that I liked, though, where, I can't remember what book it is, but it took, like, 3 or 4 flashes for them to finally find the person they were looking for. So they were just fucking standing there for, like, 10 to 15 minutes trying to find that one person.
Yeah, no, it's like, I recently ended up rewatching a video based on the movie The Final Destination. Garbage movie, worth a single watch in your life. But The Final Destination, the main character is trying to find his girlfriend in a movie theater. He immediately runs in, looks slightly to his left, and goes, "There you are!" I'm like, bullshit!
Yeah, no, that's BS for sure.
You walk into a movie theater as the movie's playing, nah, it is fucking dark as hell, and you are scanning up and down every row being like, doesn't look like it, sorry, I don't mean to bother you, nope, not yet, where the fuck, shit, I'm in the wrong movie theater.
Fuck, I'm in the wrong theater, this is wrong movie.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like how you're supposed to figure out if it's a movie that's showing in like 3 different like screenings at a theater, which one are you supposed to go to?
Yeah, that's why I've never actually like been late enough to not meet the person outside.
Hell, I ended up taking a coworker back when Across the Spider-Verse was in theaters. I went to see it for a 3rd time at that time. I took her to see it, and she went to the restroom, and after several minutes, I'm like, she's been gone a while. I get up, I leave, I'm standing out in the hallway, I'm like, she's never gonna come. I should walk down and check if she's still having troubles. Like, is she okay in the bathroom? Suddenly, she steps out of the theater next to where I am, and she's like, it took me so long to realize why I couldn't find you. She walked in the wrong theater, and she kept, apparently what gave it away is she's like, something seems wrong with the movie. This feels like it should not be happening with where I left.
That's funny.
She walked in the wrong theater and finally
Poor
found
thing.
me just standing there, like, as she walks out. It's like, oh, shit, okay.
Poor thing.
So,
Aw.
but that still kind of proves my point. It's like she kept, like, trying to find me, like, this seems like where our seats were, but I don't see them anywhere.
Right?
It's so dark you can't fucking tell.
Aw. That is funny,
It was
though.
funny. I mean, I was laughing.
It is
She
pretty
didn't
funny.
miss, she didn't miss any of the important scenes. Well, that's a lie. She missed the introduction of Hobie, unfortunately, but...
No!
She at least got to see the like explosion of the collider and like super dark spot and all that. But,
Okay, well that's good at least.
yeah, I don't believe in comedy. She got to hear that joke at least.
Oh, that's good at least. Okay, good. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way.
If you don't listen to what I have to say, then you will never finish this game.
I know, right?
Yerk!
Huh. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. While it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience, I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
Hold it!
No, it's not.
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. Because I was in the front row. I got a better seat than you. Take that.
That's nice. I don't care.
That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture.
I'm fucking deceased. This is perfect.
I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. You shut your mouth, Larry!
You shut your whore mouth, Larry.
I will end you and everything about you. I will find you guilty of Mr. Cochin's murder, Larry.
I will pin this crime on you. Do not test me.
And didn't you think the climatic scene in today's show was just totally awesome?
Wait, do we finally get to use the bent-ass samurai,
That's
samurai
where I
spear?
thought this was leading to.
Yes.
Like, are we about to get added testimony for the sake of this friggin' spear?
To finally use the broke-ass spear? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. You mean the special move that he didn't get to use because the spear was fucking broken? Oh my god, yep. Oh my god, that's exactly the point. We finally get to use it. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Why didn't it model my second finger? There we go. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever.
Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. It was specifically used in episode 34 after he ended up saving his girlfriend. Well, the Pink Princess anyway, I should say.
Yes, that's all well and good. And today was the first time... Edgeworth is just steaming.
Also, I have 5 fiction about my ship I need to present to you. Here, have them all. I've also got a Tumblr link to several fan comics. Would you like them?
Oh god. For the first time, Larry is actually scared. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move?
I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me.
There we go. One of the scenes was his never-before-seen early summer rain jab move. So tell me more about this special move.
Do we want to just throw it right in his face, or do we want flavor text?
I want flavor text.
Me too. Okay, hold it! Early summer rain jab was a move that was to be unveiled today.
And because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi. How sad. The only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess
You want to try saying those fucking words again?
this guy really has nothing left. He just disowns her immediately.
Okay. I will reveal everything you have ever done if you say that shit again.
Mr. Edgeworth, please.
We do not disrespect the Steel Samurai in this household, Kay.
She's still not over it.
And to avoid arrest, you can bet he'll say or do anything. But with all of us here, there will be no escape for him.
Yeah! We'll find a way to bring him to justice.
I'll gladly bring this all to justice. We want to get to Apollo justice.
Ha!
Now then, let us continue with your testimony, Mr. Alba.
Very well. The Steel Samurai's special move, and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
Hold it!
We'll sear something into your heart.
It's
I
fire.
agree. Today will be a day to remember. It's just fire. There are plenty of furnace pokers around here. Especially, not furnace, fireplace pokers. Jeez, it's late. Okay. Especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed.
What? Hey! That's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate!
Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you?
Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all.
Is your hand doing the thing again, or is your hand actually moving?
I think it was doing the thing again. Because I was holding it up the whole time.
Oh, okay. But your hand is actually up here, okay.
Yeah, it's actually up here.
Okay. Then allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more.
Oh shit.
Or-
Hey! That makes you the Steel Samurai, huh?
I've lived for this day.
I've lived for this whole moment my entire life.
What we don't know is that Alba actually does stand the evil magistrate. So when he does end up going to prison, he's in there any chance he gets to just update his blog.
Oh my god, yes.
Just totally kidding the evil magistrate.
He's like, actually this whole time, he has been like Edgeworth's most bitter rival in the forums. It was Alba all along.
It was Alba all along. Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then yes. And I do believe it's about time to bring the curtains down this with a bang. Yeah. I was totally hoping that his inner monologue would just be him, like, whooping with excitement.
That would be great.
Like he says that all nice and calmly, and then just the next one is in parentheses, just, let's fucking go!
I would love
Kay and
that.
myself will It would be fantastic. Kay and myself are also in the audience of the Steel Samurai stage show.
He's got nothing on the Jammin' Ninja, but he was still cool enough, I guess.
Okay.
They're gonna fight about this forever at home.
Wasn't my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought up the special move. Yep, now what was it again? Extremely silly rain jab! Was that it? No, wait, it was double breaking chop! And doesn't sound quite right. How can you forget a move you came up with? Okay, in Larry's defense. Hold on here. There are so many characters I've made up. Do not ask me their names.
Yeah, that's a mood.
I don't write shit down, so there are plenty of things. If it's not written down, it will get lost forever.
No, you're good, Corin. Don't worry about it.
No, it's fine. Oh, wait, are you watching at work? Warren, are you watching at work? Naughty, naughty. Thank you for watching. The final piece of Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Kochin, he should not have had the time to do so. So let's go ahead and throw the very obvious piece of evidence at the very obvious statement.
The new
I
statement.
only get to use this shit. That's reasonable, Cor. That's very reasonable.
That's a broke-ass spear.
Objection!
The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Objection!
Who wants to be a millionaire?
You know, this guy actually kind of looks like Regis Philbin.
A little bit, yeah. Although Regis
Must be
looks
the
better.
wrinkles.
You little
Oh, that's
irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over?
That show's over 20 years old.
That's a whole ass mood, Corin.
That show actually might be 25 years old. If I remember where I first played the PC game of it, then that might actually be over 25 years old.
Wait, which...
Oh no.
What?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Cindy.
Been there, done that. Yes, I'm gonna ask the same question until I'm satisfied. Yes. That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it'd be wise for you to take a look at this.
Get a load of this. The samurai spear. What about it?
This spear actually never made it on stage today.
Excuse me? Shit.
Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Huh?
I do mean you, Larry. He just makes it as direct as possible.
Just walks right up to within a foot of Larry, stares him dead in the eyes and goes, I will say it as many times as you need to hear.
Exactly.
Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Oh, what was it, 97? I said over 25. Oh, it came out in 99. I still lived in that house in 99? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't until 2001 that I moved to that house, so yeah. I knew it was in the first house I remember, so I knew it had to be late 90s. Still, jeez, it's almost 25 years old. That's not acceptable. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight?
It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash.
Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Circe, we settled on Circe's, right?
Yeah, I think we did settle on Circe's.
Circe's Alba. You didn't even watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? How dare you call yourself a
Good.
fan?
Good.
Well, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight,
I am back from my nap. What did I miss?
nap. Do you know how lovely sleep is? Oh, it feels so wonderful. You should try it sometime. Then it opens up the possibilities that he was busy killing Mr. Culchin instead. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now! Just gets really... As he gets more tired, he just gets, like, super intense.
Right?
Just what is so funny?
Your face. You're so sloppy. What?
I said, bitch.
And so are your conclusions. I still insist that I watch the show. Or most of it, in any case.
Thank you, Corin.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
What do you mean by most of it?
I said what I said, boy. Ah,
And you will stop saying that phrase, boy.
fucking fight me.
I am running on no sleep tonight. I am ready to throw hands if you are, old man.
I'll do it! I'll throw hands with an old man!
I'll get Gumshoe over there to perform a full Nelson, and I'll just use your stomach as a punching bag.
Damn. Ah, you see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. You know, tiny bladder problems.
I'll be like, I know what I'm about, son.
Right? I know what I'm about, son. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage.
That was the wowsiest Wayne's excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong, you can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Grr.
As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
Francisco's having to hold Edgeworth back. I'll kill him. I'll fucking kill him if he calls himself a bad one more time. I swear to God.
I'll fucking do it.
That also being said, Edgeworth isn't that strong yet. Franny is, so she can hold him back with little effort.
Yep.
As a Steel Samurai fan, how dare you? For someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever! What?
What? Huh? That was someone else? I thought that was just Edgeworth.
No, there was no voice line with it. It was just hold it.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't hear. Yeah, there was no voice line to accompany the hold it. Who was that just now? Larry?
It would be I, young lady! Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy! Just hold off for a second, I beg! You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan! Don't you dare call yourself an old man. I'm older than you, you shit. But I totally think he's a Steel Samurai! A Steel... fucking colorblindness.
Samaniac.
Steel Samaniac!
Larry, why are you defending the murderer?
What exactly is Steel Samaniac, pal? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai! I'm going to fucking end him. I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
Our jokes are finally coming to reality.
I know, right? Oh god, they were real this whole time.
It's just all been bottling up inside of him, so now he's finally hitting his breaking point.
I mean, it is 3 fucking a.m., almost 4 a.m. Edgeworth is so done. Lady! It appears that the...
Okay.
Thank you. Right? The true Steel Samurai will always be Will Powers, I agree.
Damn straight.
Hashtag Will Powers was the best Steel Samurai. It appears... What?
And also the best Pink Princess, don't forget that.
Oh, true.
He did also play Pink Princess in costume.
True.
Which is why it's so great that apparently they're shipped together.
That's so funny. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show, filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker.
Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. But I really need here something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else.
I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for?
No. I don't want Larry to give us another revelation, please.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again?
Yes, but other than that.
A virtual high five for that. Same joke, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Larry.
I actually love Larry, but fuck Larry, dude.
I do too. He's fucking great. I love voicing him.
Oh.
But fucking damn it, Larry.
God damn it, Larry. That's just a household phrase in the right Edgeworth household. God damn it, Larry. Once again, Larry unintentionally helping solve the case, yep.
Did you say that the early summer rain job was actually a secret? Hell, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move.
Flashback.
Also, if we get to see, like, their sprites again, I want to point out that when it is that we actually see, like, their standing sprites and everything, despite the CG showing Larry holding the steel infant by the head, because it's, you know, a doll, Larry was holding it by the hand, and he was standing on its own, and that scares the shit out of me.
Oh, God.
I noticed it when Kay was going, "Who said that?" I was like, wait, is Larry just holding the doll by the arm, but it's still standing perfectly fine? The fuck? Childhood lack of options, Lauren.
Listen, Larry just Larried himself into their lives and never left.
And the two of them just kind of, after that incident with the money and with the stolen money, the two of them became friends, and Larry just kind of wormed his way into that friend group, and then they just could not get rid of him.
Yeah, Larry just extroverted himself into their lives. Like, he just adopted both of them, and we're like, you're mine now, and you can never get rid of me.
And being introverts, they didn't really have many options.
Exactly.
They're just like, I guess he's just our friend now.
I guess, okay, I guess this is just our lives now.
And over 15 years later, after they all reunited, they're just like, okay, I guess we're just stuck with him forever, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess we are.
I was gonna say one thing earlier because you were like, that's just a household phrase, God damn it, Larry. I, in my head, was thinking Edgeworth going, fucking damn it, Larry. And him specifically saying fucking, which makes me question, who probably swears more, Edgeworth or Wright?
Edgeworth for sure.
Yeah.
100% Edgeworth.
About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided on the name of the move. And when I say whiteboard, we actually also had a dartboard. We just kind of hung up a bunch of words and then just threw darts at it. Worked out great.
Yeah, Corin, yeah. One of my best friends I still have from childhood, and like, we basically have nothing in common, but like, we're still best friends. So, she adopted me. She's the the extrovert that adopted me. Whereas with like Day, I just have a lot in common with Day. So, but she also adopted me.
In my case, I don't really have childhood friends. The oldest standing friends I have are the members of the group of, Gaming Fairies. So, Lindsay, Corin, which is coming up now on, 2009, coming up on 15 years.
Oh god, we're old. Guys, we're old.
Oh god, that means the following year is going to be half my life.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Just before I turn 32, just before I turn 33 will be probably almost half of my life spent knowing you guys. I'm so sorry for how long you've had to put up with me.
No, my tablet.
Alright, Corin, thanks for dropping by.
Oh, bye, Corin! As my chat dies on my tablet. What happened? There, oh, it's trying to come back. Okay. Bye, Corin!
I'm clocking out right now. I'll see you on the flip side. We may still be going, we'll probably still be going when you get home, so if you want to continue watching us there.
I have no idea what just happened. I feel like my tablet just tried to force update itself. And like wigged out for a minute there. There we go. Alright, I think I fixed it. Okay. I fixed it.
Hot me. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
Will Powers is the best.
I guess she did have to deal with Will in the second game, huh?
Oh yeah, she sure did.
Only not as much, but still would have had to, yeah. So basically, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretend that the early summer rain jabberjaw.
Jabberjaws?
The early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. Huh?
Jabberjaws? The shark?
Yeah.
The Scooby-Doo cartoon? Yeah.
From the Hanna-Barbera cartoon, I don't know the name of it. Oh, wait, I think I'm trying to just pick Jabberjaw, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just Jabberjaws.
What was the one with the Dune buggy that talked?
Oh,
Sequence. No.
No.
Damn it, Hanna-Barbera, you made so many cartoons. Fuck.
Oh my god, I knew this. Fuck. Speed Buggy.
Is that the name of it?
I'm pretty sure the car's name is Speed Buggy. So I'm sure the show had that in the name. Speed
I
Buggy.
can really look this up. I don't think I ever actually saw an episode of that show. I think I only ever,
Oh, I watched that one a lot.
crossover things. Oh, no, but it is called a Speed Buggy.
Yay, Speed Buggy!
Had a total of 16 episodes, debuted in 1973. And I'm pretty sure I only ever saw it in, like, some of the Hanna-Barbera crossovers.
Ah, yeah.
There were a lot.
Well, and there were a lot of Scooby-Doo-esque shows, even, so...
Yeah. I mean, Hanna-Barbera had Jetsons, Flintstones, Speed Buggy, Wacky Races, Scooby-Doo, Jabberjaw, I'm pretty sure was one of theirs. I think Secret Squirrel was one of theirs.
I loved Secret Squirrel!
I fucking loved Secret Squirrel as a kid, yo.
Secret Squirrel was great. My dad still remembers Secret Squirrel. It's really funny.
My mom remembers Secret Squirrel. Apparently my dad does not. He had no idea what the hell I was talking about.
I love it.
Because one day he challenged me to, okay, let's do the alphabet game with cartoons. And I'm like, okay. Then I got to Secret Squirrel and he's like, I don't know what that is. I'm like, excuse me? I got home that day and was like, Mom, you know Secret Squirrel, right? She goes, of course I know Secret Squirrel. I love that show. I'm like, thank you. My dad's like, nope. No recollection of it.
That's funny.
Like, you uncultured swine.
How dare you? My dad, what still gets me is that my dad remembers Prometheus and Bob, and it was his favorite show. Like, it was his favorite part of Kablam. He fucking loved that shit.
I mean, it was damn good. That being said, kudos to Prometheus and Bob. I'm pretty sure that was a technically silent cartoon, right?
Yeah, it was just the, well, kind of, I mean,
There was no dialogue.
yeah, it's, because I want to say that Prometheus did say, like, a couple words, but it was, like,
Alien.
yeah, but it was, like, you could understand sort of what he was saying. Like, it was alien, but it was, like, English with, like, a little bit of light gibberish in it. So sometimes you could understand him, but it was just, yeah, you had to actually, like, really listen for it. But it was mostly, yeah, it was mostly just, like, grunts and context clues.
I want more shows nowadays to do that, like have silent episodes.
Oh my god, yes.
Because I've been seeing like some old SpongeBob because Sort of Stupid. There's an entire like 5-minute episode just dealing with cleaning the yard with SpongeBob. I know that sounds so exciting, but no dialogue at all, and it was fucking hilarious. It was a silent episode.
I love it.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if you remember. It's the one where it is that like there's just a little, I guess, like clamshell on SpongeBob's property, so he takes a.
Yes, I remember that one.
Squids. Yeah. So, yeah, no, it was like only 5 minutes long, but it still qualified as a whole episode of just silence and. Yeah.
I need to be right back. I need to go put my food in the fridge. Ugh.
Okay.
And my stomach's a little sore.
Your stomach's sore?
It is a little sore.
Oh, little sore. Okay. I heard sorrel sore, and I'm like, what? And back to default. I love the motion on Larry's arm. Just 2 frames, that's it. 2 frames of animation on this.
How far away are we?
so scared for a moment there. I just looked at the spoiler-free walkthrough, and I saw a word that made me scared. But no, it's fine. That actually makes me think we can get through this tonight, honestly. What time is it now? 11? We would end up being up very late. But we could potentially get through it.
Alright, I'm back. Ugh.
Hello, welcome back.
Huh.
So,
Sandy!
I wonder if they posted that in the chat because I was doing this like to the music for a little while there.
That's funny.
So, potentially, we would. I don't know how late you're willing to stay up, but we could finish this tonight.
I have to make sure that I get my dailies done in Genshin before reset. Oh, I love it!
Is that before midnight?
Okay,
Is that before midnight or?
I think it's 4 a.m.
Oh, we shouldn't have to worry about being that late. No. No, the reason I say it is because I just looked at the spoiler-free walkthrough and I got scared for a moment because I saw a word in there that made me think, oh my god, how much more do we have to do? But no. And I saw what it consisted of. I'm like, okay, it's just, this whole section here is just nice and quick, be done in 2 minutes. Got it. Good. So.
I think it's
seems
4
like
a.m.
we should-
Well, it's mostly I didn't do my dailies, so I need my primo jams.
Primo jams.
I need my primo jams.
Gotta dump that res.
Let me see. Actually, if I boot up the game on my phone, it should tell me how many hours I have. Okay. Also, my stomach might decide it hates me in a little bit, so we might as well keep going while we're going. At least until my stomach decides to give up on life.
I noticed that VCam keeps eating my hand, apparently.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's funny.
I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a jackal that was issued for publicity's sake. God, if only we could use that on Larry.
It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art.
Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
That was a really creepy thing to say, dude. I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. Oh, actually, let me check this real quick.
Oh, now we gotta get this motherfucker.
$15 hours, what? Alright, I have no idea when this actually resets then.
miss your dailies, did you?
I don't think so. No. No, I haven't missed them. It's just the thing I was gonna use as like a time frame was not correct. Alright. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show.
Objection!
Like I said, now we gotta get this motherfucker.
Right? Now we gotta kill him. Kay, pull out the bat. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you.
How dare
Go
you?
for someone. Hell yeah. Knifey.
Oh, hell yeah. Cindy, we gonna break his kneecaps. Trust.
I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony.
Huh. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? Haven't you heard that it's rude to bully your elders?
This is my first stream. Please don't bully me.
There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show.
Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, CRC's Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jack. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start.
So, just what are you driving at?
Got it, there's been a hair in my mouth for so long.
Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens.
I finally got it, I think. That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Cersei's Alba, this is the only way you could have known the name of the special move.
You saw it.
You thought it up. It was all your idea.
It was my idea! I created it!
You saw it, bitch.
Frank saw it! No, I'm kidding.
Oh no! We've gone back in time!
Oh god, it's the first case all over again! Damn it, Larry.
We've looped!
It would be Larry's fault for that, by the way.
What a time loop, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually think about the DLC case of Game 6. Anyway.
Something something Groundhog Day?
I say this as a joke because I only vaguely recall that case and it had something to do with the clock. So.
Oh god. Not the clock. As long as it wasn't shaped like the Thinker.
No, but it is all very. I think you'll like it because I do recall the aesthetic being very steampunk.
I mean, yeah, I'm really backed up on all the games I have to play. I need to set up the PlayStation 4 in the office so that I can finally get back to playing Persona 5. Thank God I didn't switch to the PlayStation 5 version because, oof, had I done that, I would have been fucked.
You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard.
Ugh.
The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard.
So that means that Mr. Alba was in the waiting room at some point, right?
But what's the big deal, sure? I don't see what that means. I'm so tired, pal.
Oh, I'm so tired, Bill.
There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Coach's murder. I just assumed
Oh,
it was odd and
is it what I think it is? Is it a remaster? I guess technically? No, it's not a remake.
What are you referring to?
I think it's a remaster.
Oh, the game Not Long to Redeem?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a remaster, but I could be wrong.
Speaking of, did you hear they're doing a remaster of Last of Us Part 2?
Yeah, okay, then I know exactly what it is. I do remember. I was correct. No, because didn't that just come out recently? Like, maximum 3 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. That's why everyone's like, I'm sorry, what?
Okay. Oh, I mean, that'll be fun. It's been a long time since I've played that, so it'll be nice to play it again.
What are we talking about?
Shh, it's spoilers. No, I have no idea what we're picking. To both the dressing room and to Manny Cochin. What was in the fucking dressing room then?
How is it spoilers? What?
Yeah, that could be fun. What else was in the
Must be
dressing
something
room?
You want me to play? You said remastered, so I don't think you're referring to.
Help me figure out what the thing is.
How about this? We just saw an image of the dressing room and what object was in there that's in our inventory. I immediately bolted to it because I'm like, oh, it was in the dressing room image just now.
Oh, my stomach is killing me. The samurai dogs?
No, that's just because your stomach's killing you. Ignore those.
Got it.
Oh, family's home. Cool. I believe the push cart. Because it was in the image just now when it showed us our first time seeing the image of the dressing room in Larry's flashback.
Oh, I was not paying attention. I was like, I don't know, reading chat, I guess.
Okay. And the push cart says, Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabasta from the dressing room.
No, but that makes sense, yeah. No, it makes sense that it's a push cart. I wasn't sure if we were gonna have to use it again, and apparently we did have to use it again.
Did we already use it once?
Yeah, we used it
Oh, yeah,
once.
'cause for the blood's sake.
Yeah.
For the sake of the blood, that's right. The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. Seeing the doll just like draped over the side is funny to me.
That is actually really funny.
Goo goo gaga, bitch.
Goo
And it
goo
was
gaga.
finally pushed there. Wah.
Wow.
Oh, look at the little baby. And now look at the big baby. Wah. Apparently my battery's running low.
Oh no.
And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, almost 12 hours ago, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage.
So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Precisely.
Grrr. Oh, but wait, there's more. What if And this is just a what if? What if the murder didn't take place in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. I am going to call a short break here, like 5-minute break here. One, for the sake of my headphones that I need to put away because apparently they are dying and they are yelling at me low battery. And 2, to say hello to family who just arrived home.
Alright, that's fine. That gives me a chance to maybe do something about my stomach.
I hope so.
Uh.
So, yes, so we're going to... Oh, jeez, that is loud. So, yes, we are going to take a short, like, 5-minute break. Hopefully my stream doesn't break from me doing this. And we will be back momentarily. Oh, my stream is in fact breaking. Hold on. I guess I'll hold up for just a moment while I make sure my stream's okay. Because XSplit doesn't like me changing out things, even though it doesn't affect it in any way. Actually, if I just do this, maybe this will work. Nope. Error, hooray. My whole computer doesn't like that I did that, apparently. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Oh, it lost the thing. Okay.
Lindsay. She's over there like, with her stomach killing her, and here I am like, cookies! So yes, I apologize in advance if there's any echo of the game into or her audio through me, because my earbuds were dying, so I had to take them out. So they need charge and chuck. Oh, she back.
Gotta love health issues, am I right?
That's why I said when I got back, I was like, I feel so bad for Lindsay. She's over there with stomach pain, and here I am. Cookies!
Oh, I want cookies. Oh, I can't eat that kind, but thank you, I appreciate it.
You can't eat snickerdoodles? Oh, duh, that's right, I'm dumb.
No, you're good.
I apologize.
No, it's okay, but I appreciate the sentiment. And I do have cookies I could eat in my apartment. I'm just not going to eat them right now.
Alright, the stomach. What kind of cookies would that be?
It would just be a waste of cookies.
What kind of cookies would that?
Actually I have quite a few different kinds, I think. I've got Oreos.
Fuck yeah. How did I not remember Oreos? Damn it.
I don't know if I still have the birthday cake cookies or not. There's this one brand that actually makes really good cookies, but of course, gluten-free cookies are extremely expensive, and you only get like 5 in a box, unless they're the Oreos. And it's just, oh, it's ridiculous. But they're so tasty. Gosh, she has the best emotes. I want cute emotes. But I have to pay money for cute emotes. Right? They are good!
Do they have gluten-free mint Oreos, though?
Yes, I have 3 boxes.
Thank you for... Well, that was an easy answer, then. My favorite Oreos would probably be mint, followed by lemon, followed by regular.
If they made the lemon ones, I would also have to agree. Like, they made them gluten-free, I mean.
Right.
But, like, my mom fucking blew a gasket when they finally made mint Oreos gluten-free. We bought, like, 12 boxes that day. I think we bought the whole fucking shelf.
Mint Oreos are so fucking good, dude.
Mint everything is so good. I am a mint stan, alright? Mint chocolate chip ice cream is my favorite ice cream. Like, I will fight people in the fucking streets.
Ice cream, I don't know. I'm weird and I like just vanilla.
Yeah. I mean, vanilla's really good. I like I like most flavors of ice cream, but like, I will die on the hill that mint flavored ice cream is peak. Yes! Thank you, Cindy!
I've met too many people who don't even like the smell of like the mint plant.
Oh, I love
I'm like,
mint.
how can you not? I love that smell. The fuck?
Well, so I'm wondering, like, this is just an honest thought that I have, but you know how people eat cilantro and it tastes like soap to them? I have to wonder if that's the same thing for a lot of people when it comes to mint and toothpaste. It's like they just cannot taste mint-flavored anything as anything other than toothpaste. Whereas me, I'm like, oh, this one's peppermint, and this one's spearmint, and this one is candy cane, because it does actually taste different than most peppermints. And it's just, I don't know, it's just, I like all of the different kinds of mint. Winter mint, or wintergreen, that's a good one. I really like wintergreen, actually.
My favorite one would probably be spearmint. I love Eclipse gum so much.
Oh,
I made
I'm
Eclipse
so
dye.
sorry, Noct. I get that though, but that's That's actually really interesting because peppermint, like, oil is supposed to actually help with headaches and migraines. So I find that really interesting that you have the opposite effect of it. But I also totally understand, because sometimes things just don't work the way that they're supposed to work. Like, I took a migraine medication before I finally ended up on the one that I'm on now, and it's the one that my aunt uses. But when I took it, it gave me nosebleeds. So, I was like, well, I can't take that medication. Oh, the cops are coming after me again. He was fucking booking it today. I barely muted that in time.
I once made a girl in high school cry because of spearmint.
Why?
Story time. So I love Eclipse spearmint gum. Fucking delicious, fucking powerful gum. Holy shit, it is potent with spearmint. It took me a long time as a kid to be able to even handle that shit. But I was having it in some class one day, and a girl was like, "Oh, may I have some gum?" I'm like, "Fair warning, this shit's strong." And she's like, "It's fine." I'm like, "Okay." Middle of class, she suddenly goes, "Oh God!" Oh. She actually had tears in her eyes because the spearmint was so fucking strong.
That's
like,
wild.
She's like, "This hurts." I'm like, "I warned you."
I know, but I still wasn't prepared. Like, that had to have been her thought process. Was like, I know you warned me, but I didn't think it was gonna be this strong.
Being said, yeah, I fucking love Eclipse spearmint. It's so good.
Ugh. Now, see, what's interesting about gum is I can't chew gum because it makes me sick.
Which part?
Just gum. It doesn't matter what flavor it is.
Like, it
Gum makes me sick.
It, or is it just the texture of it? Like,
I think, I don't know if it's actually because there's, like, cross-contamination, or if it's, like, what it's powdered with, because, you know, gum has, like, that powder on it. I don't know if that has something to do with it, or what, but it's, like, if I chew gum for longer than, like, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute, I will start to feel sick in my stomach. And I have to spit it out. I don't know why, because it only started... It started when I was in high school, actually, which was probably around when my celiac started to come out a little bit more, but it didn't really hit until my sophomore year of college. That's when it really, really hit me like a truck.
I don't know if Eclipse gum is gluten-free, but you can test with that because it's not like a strip of gum. It's like a tablet of gum.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, unfortunately. It's like, some gum is faster than others. Some I could chew for probably like 5 minutes and be okay, and then some is just like immediate.
Because I'm wondering if that's, if it's actually the gum itself, or if it's like the action of chewing consistently for like a long time. Maybe that it has some effect on your stomach somehow. Again, I'm not I pretend to know anything, like, medically. Not about to pretend I know what I'm talking about, but it's a theory.
Yeah, I've just more or less decided to stay away from gum.
Fair. Valid.
Are they coming back again?
I don't know who's ahead, so I think I'm behind by one. I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. Okay, yep, I was behind. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Anyone going into the private dressing room would stand out like a sore thumb. But despite that, the killer still managed to move the body with the pushcart. Correct. And it is because of the setup of the theater's dressing room that it would be the ideal location for the murder of Manny Kocha. This willful bastard. Circe's Alba. Nope, wrong voice. Circe's Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why.
Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. He's like gritting his teeth. He's like, motherfucker.
His mind is going a mile a minute, like, okay, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this? How do I
Right?
get out of this? How do I get out of this?
I need to think of something. Fucking think of something, old man.
Use my old man powers to talk as slow as possible and stall for time.
Exactly.
I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Objection. Not so fast.
That is my thing to say. What is it now?
I finally thought of something. Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself?
I may be a humble ex-ambassador type.
I may be a humble ex-ambassador type, but I can assure you.
Just starts going on a longest tangent, buying time.
Yep, he just uses every possible phrase that he has in his repertoire.
Explain? What is that to explain?
Oh hey, Nox got enough points. Congrats! I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. Oh my god, this is the worst fucking excuse. You work here!
Any guesses before you repeat? You said it was a remaster that was Switch exclusive. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. It's a nice wish, but probably not. Skyward Sword HD.
It's not Skyward Sword, but I do actually have that on my list.
Oh, nice.
Because I had bought the Wii version to finally play the Wii version, and then they announced the HD version. I was like, fuck. Alright, fine.
Well, if you're a completionist, have fun playing it for 90 hours.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long one for sure. I'm really hoping they eventually re-release, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Alright, and there's the redeem. Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, the Switch remaster. Don't let me forget to put that in the Discord list that I have.
Is that something you're able to do now? Or?
I guess I could do it right this second.
It's not like we're rushing through.
That's true, but I am starting to fall asleep a little bit. Okay,
Oh no. I guess worst case scenario, we end up with a slightly shorter playthrough to the end of this game next time, and then just hop back into Resident Evil really.
That's true. Let me see here.
Valid knocked? I'm not set. Okay, I open this up as if I'm about to disagree with you. Very good game. I understand why it's a lot of people think this. I just have such a soft spot for Paper Mario, the first Paper Mario, so much that I just... Aesthetically, I prefer the first one a lot. Story-wise, Thousand Year Door is... competing with Super Paper. I was about to say peak, like, inarguably, but Super Paper Mario Story is really fucking good. With the first Paper Mario, I just prefer the overall aesthetic. I like the music more, and I don't think they've done this since. The watercolor background is so gorgeous. Like, I freaking love the watercolor backgrounds. Sure, Mario himself looks a little bit janky, but Which is weird now that I think about it, because that cuteness has also taken a lot of inspiration from
Alright.
Yoshi's Island.
I love Yoshi's
And
Island.
yet I'm not a fan of the aesthetic of Yoshi's Island.
I never played the original Paper Mario, the first one. I've only played the Thousand Year Door, actually. I want to play I want to play the original one, but I also want to play Super Paper Mario, but I never got my hands on it.
Oh, you don't have a copy of it?
I don't have a copy of it.
Thank you. I needed one more Christmas gift idea for you.
Oh my god! I'll come over there and fist fight you.
Gladly, I love the company.
Oh my god. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. That is super cute. Oh my gosh. See, I had a Game Boy Advance, so I would just hide that in my room and then just turn the sound off and play it under my pillow. Oh, have fun! We may or may not be here.
Let's see. Sorry. I was distracted by something. You won. Still trying to get out of this? Do you really think you can get away at this point?
Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't there anything you could do to stop him?
Babaisel's not.
Bye-bye-zals!
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. If that's what I need, then perhaps. Yeah, see, he's. Okay. It's a weird angle.
They're both holding it up.
It's just-
Well, at least now. Now they're both holding it up.
Previously, though, it was on the other side of the room. Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there. I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal.
Ooh! And if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie? How could you?
That is not my name. I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that. It's just that we've already searched there. The men really are something else. Once they found nothing, there's only one thing I can say to you, sis. It's that they found nothing. That's it.
Bro's sweating.
I guess you're... Huh?
He was sweating, did you see that? He's like, oh fuck, they found nothing.
I guess you're right. If they had found something, they could have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was simply nothing there to find. And if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder, if I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us?
It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust.
That's a hell of a phrase. You can't even go with like a card euphemism or anything.
No, I think he's also tired. Now.
So I can think to relate to that would be blackjack. If you go for the one you bust. So.
And hookers.
In fact, forget the euphemism.
Yep. Now, if you will excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight.
Hell yeah! All
Yes!
our jokes are coming true.
Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one.
Now who's yelling hold it? If it's Larry again, I swear.
Who is it this time?
Please don't be old.
It's fucking old
You
bag!
whippersnappers. First Larry and now you? Can I not know a moment's rest? What is with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance.
Oh my god, I'm gonna say it. Giving her like a fucking foil or like a rapier. It looks kind of more like a foil than a rapier. But anyway, giving her one of those was like the best design choice.
I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. I'm terrified right now. The most wonderful thing from you. It's a smoochy woochy.
Oh god.
Oh god. It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone you know. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's... Oh my god.
It's the samurai dogs!
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes! Oh, Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain.
Wait, was I right? Because the samurai dogs were also found in the dressing room. Are we through here?
Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good. Oh, shit, you and I swore one day to serve my own thing-made food. I mean, isn't it the desire of everyone to make sure that beloved never goes hungry? And that's why I wanted to tell this fancy thing you say. An ingredient thrown from, I was in the kitchen back then.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? Help?
The bat, Kay. There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. It has special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. When I ate one, it tasted like all the rest. Ooh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. As a collector, I must obtain it.
Right? You know what? I think I actually will take this gift from you, old bag, but just this once.
You can keep the dogs. I don't care about those. I just want the packaging. However, there it is. The red rising sun on this fan is filled in.
It's
Is
blood.
it possible? Could it be?
It's blood.
This case is fucking insane. After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a rising sun dog.
Rising sun dogs taken from the dressing room. The fan's rising sun is filled in for some reason.
This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this rising sun may be just what we needed to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them all.
Samurai dogs. Boxes of samurai dogs were sitting in the pushcart. Body in the pushcart. The killer placed Kochin's body into the pushcart in the dressing room. He killed him in the pushcart.
And then, you forced a Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Like, he killed him over it, probably.
It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle piece together. Pieces. I'm out.
Drops the mic.
No matter how... Huh?
He drops the mic.
Drops the mic and just walks out. I am fucking done. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once we've found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. Yeah, this is what I was scared of, because I looked at the spoiler-free walkthrough and saw the word logic. I'm like, there's more investigation stuff? No! But then I saw, oh, okay. So, where do we combine where? In the pushcart. So samurai dogs are staying in the pushcart. And then, okay. I'm going to attempt the samurai dogs and rising sun dogs.
Okay.
Nope.
Alright, then it might be this one?
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Ouch, I have one shot left before I die miserably.
Nope, mine wasn't it either.
What did you do?
I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Alright, so then it would be samurai dogs and the body in the pushcart then. Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to watch your stream first and make sure of it real quick. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer.
Alright, samurai dogs were removed. Dogs were put on dressing room floor by the killer to make room for the body. Okay, now we can combine that with the rising... yeah. The rising flag dogs.
Red flag dogs.
Whatever.
No, I mean, you were right, but... Just I was saying, like, red flag. Anyway, that which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinamaru on it. If this red rising sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy poo! No, Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir?
She just ceases to exist at that moment, and Edgeworth is like, oh, thank God.
Gumshoe's just like, he's being nice to Oldbag? There's no way. This isn't Edgeworth. This isn't Mr. Edgeworth that I know.
This is Edgeworth when he's on a lack of sleep.
And full of desperation.
Yep.
Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Kochin in the dressing room.
How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? What?
I said what I said.
I said what I said, boy. Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence.
Okay, I got a dog to take care of, and I got my family to take a night too, so I'll be right back in about 3 minutes.
Okay. I'm sleepy. Well, I guess I can check one of my things, I guess, while we're waiting. That arrogance, that self-confidence. My lord. No. Good idea, oh lord. Of course it's a good idea.
I return.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah. It won't be gone that long. I just highballed for 3 minutes. Just 3 seconds.
Well, I went ahead and decided to check my phone game while you were gone, and it was a good thing that I did. Yay. It wasn't Genshin, though. It was a different one. So.
Okay. We are almost at the finish line. I
Oh my
promise you.
god. We can do this!
We got this.
Ugh. Then I'm gonna go to sleep.
That arrogance. Yeah. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here that is what will put you away for good.
Huh. You're bluffing.
Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found it. You finally found the things we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs is going to put the old man away? To trace evidence that will bring him down, why it's here, of course.
Uh-oh. Can we look at anything else, though?
Let's see, we got the red dot, obviously. Anything on the back? It looks anything can examine the back.
Okay, I looked at the back. Yeah.
Oh, just swap it around to the front, okay. This pot's just the same as the rest of the boxes. There's one spot in particular on this box that seems off. What exactly is it?
Oh, okay, so
Okay,
I guess it's just time for the spot.
yep. Miles Morales.
Miles Morales.
The spot.
Oh, I get it,
I
yeah.
couldn't think of a good segue. This box of samurai dogs has a rising sun fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to go look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Landing perfectly in this dot, it is.
Huh?
What?
Blood, you say?
Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. Please got to admit, I'm a bit surprised. Can't believe we found blood in a place like this. And blending in so perfectly, too. Hey, you, get this down to the lab pronto.
Hut, 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 hut. No, I'm kidding. But why was there blood on that box to begin with?
Get this down to the lab pronto. But, sir, it's so late. I said pronto.
Do we not have field testing kits? Figure it out.
We're all tired. Suck it up. Well, except me. I had a nice nap.
I had quite the glorious nap. It was fantastic.
If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reasons become obvious. Larry, you said you transported the samurai dog to the push cart, correct? Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. That push car was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? To make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs are there, so I used them to fill up the cart. What Larry said is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? Oh, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the push cart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. Well, when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. Okay, that was a great line, Wendy. That was fantastic. I didn't steal them. I just borrowed them from myself. They were a gift from me to me.
You know, I just realized, and I shouldn't be sad about, but I kind of am. I think this is the last time we're gonna see Old back for a long time.
I actually will be sad about that. No joke.
I don't know if she's in I don't know if she's in Investigations too, but
Well, but it's gonna be a minute before we play that, so.
yeah, exactly. British. Sissy's Alba, I'd say this was one very faithful oversight on your part. Wolf!
Day! How are you? Hi, friend!
Welcome to the stream!
Good to see you! How are you? How are things? Sorry to rain on your little love fest. However... Oh, he mad
Should I
jealous.
say rain, or should I say rain jab on your day?
Damn. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I feel that. Aw, but I'm happy you're here too.
I'm happy you're here. Virtual hug.
All of the virtual hugs. Alright, I believe him.
Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line. Rock your body on my... Okay. How? How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this?
Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Heh. So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime, that alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in a dressing room.
Aw, yay!
Go lay down, dog.
All of the
Go lay
virtual hugs. All of the love.
down.
All of it.
My dog also sends virtual cuddles, I guess.
Oh,
He
yeah.
wants to be a part of the games.
Is it Cora?
Yes.
Yay!
Lie down, Cora. No, Cora, lie down.
Good girl, Cora.
At the, did you already read Alba's line?
Yes.
Okay, I missed it.
I fired and I missed.
At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room.
And you say that like it means something. Huh?
Nani?
Nani the fuck? Excuse me, sirs.
Urgent moment, let me just casually stroll in here.
Right?
Report. What were the results of the analysis? The results are I'm fucking tired, sir.
Sir, I am so fucking tired, but the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is indeed blood.
I knew it. I'm so glad I figured this out with no outside help. With this, Circe's Alba.
Sir, can I go home?
No, you stay here. We all sleep outside today.
Sir, please, I have a family.
They don't love you as much as I do.
Look at me. Look right into my eyes. I am your father now.
This right here, this all family you need. All family you will ever need, ever have.
I am your family
This is
now.
your life now.
dead. Mr.
God,
Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question.
We've been humoring your bullshit so far, why not? Your question?
More of the same. The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? I mean, we are the same person. This has been proven time and again. These are facts.
Like we already told, rules of the crime scene was the dressing room.
I love it. I almost did the Russian accent instead of doing the Southern Baptist voice. But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it?
Layups. He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Powder is the killer.
Then this evidence, it's meaningless?
Dang it, old man! How can you do this to us? That can't be. We were so close,
I want to smack that smug look off of his face. Come on! There's gotta be something we can do! Oh, it's a good thing I still have this baseball bat!
Found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it.
Now can I break his kneecaps, Mr. Edgeworth? Please.
I can't think of a single thing. Put a dog down.
Don't say it like that! Why would you phrase it like that? Help!
There, she's now down for rest.
I'm gonna choke on my fucking water! Oh my god. God damn.
At least you're more awake.
I guess. Oh my god. Help.
I can't think. I can't think of a single thing.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I just missed my entire line.
Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Okay. Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Can't
There are so
stop
many
me
people in this
now.
It wasn't me, pal. There are so many people in this room.
Right? Everybody's
That
fucking
face
here.
Back there? Is it fucking what's his face who's just been silent this whole time?
Oh, Polano? Yeah, probably.
And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either.
It was me! I don't know who it is.
With the holding of the E, I'm gonna go. It was me.
It was the inspector.
Oh. I fucking decided it was Ron Delight because of how the E was held on to.
That's funny.
It was me. Okay. Why did you?
Ron just fucking shows up out of nowhere, the true mask to mask. I heard there was an imposter.
I mean, it would be appropriate.
It would be really fucking funny.
Especially like so last minute like this.
I know, right? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir.
There's more.
hurry up and spit it out.
Well, boss, I'm sorry, you didn't let me finish! Yes, sir! That blood I mentioned, it's not of the same blood type as the victim's blood!
What?
No! Ugh.
What? Dun dun dun. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it?
It's Alba's blood, cause he was stabbed. I don't know, sir! All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir!
You're fucking fired!
Oh, yeah, and I really needed this job!
I stayed up all night for this shit and just to get fired? This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. It's 3 a.m. I have no idea what's real.
I just made this dude's life so sad in my head. My wife is already pissed at me for not coming home tonight, and now this?
I was 1 day from retirement.
She's already been threatening divorce, and I'm pretty sure this was the final pin.
I have 6 children.
Many children. That is a reference to In Space with Markiplier for those who don't know. Neither do I.
My, what an amusing turn of events. I'm almost not mad anymore about missing my flight. Almost.
I'm about ready to take that little girl's bath and put it to use myself.
My bad! That blood drop proves something to be true, alright. Namely, my words.
And which one of your words would that be?
All of them, boy. The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense?
Yeah, it's one, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder.
So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then?
I guess that's possible. Damn it, have we been wasting our time on a literal red herring?
The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough.
Seriously, Selma, you bastard!
Strong words, my boy. Strong words. Silence! Don't you ever address me with such a filthy word again.
You will be a shithead. You like that one more?
Right? I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now, let me through.
Elba, it doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll get the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see.
I am pretty sure that would qualify as assault.
I'll come at you with fucking rabies. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes.
Do you know what your words sound like to me, boy? They sound like the whinings of a pathetic loser of a butt.
Rule this bitch! Oh god, I'm blacking out again.
Oh god, the dreams they take me. The hallucinations.
This is what, the 6th time tonight? God, I'm so sleepy. Yes, Guy, welcome to the stream. Yes, we are still on this fucking case.
We're so close, Guy. We're so
We're
close.
right at the end. We really are, I swear, and I'm not making it up. You know, actually, your chat, drag it up this way.
Hey, yeah.
Nope, okay, hold on. That'll be reasonable enough. There we go. Okay. Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility, someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. He starts going like deliriously dramatic, just like leaning against the wall. It is I who has been backed into a corner. Oh, what dramatic irony. In a situation like this, what would that man do?
Poor Edgeworth.
What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? How would he embrace me? Turn it around? That's it! I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this, it's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way, if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been at the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be.
I think he pulled a Phoenix there on that one.
Literally, that's what he said he would do.
Exactly.
What would that man do in Catmandu?
Catmandu. All right. Well. Oh. Well. I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage and will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like... What?
Guy was asking, what accent are y'all trying to give Alba? Sounds southern, but also not at all.
Yeah.
Southern Baptist.
Yep. Freedom, like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you.
What do you mean?
Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful.
Pitiful? Motherfucker, we take this outside. How so?
We can take it outside. The sun is already rising anyway. Circe's Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you.
Ha! Mere words.
How stupid analogy.
Pretty words, prosecutor, but that's all they are. Pretty words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth?
Just what you think it means, hey? We had already caught him in our trap a while back, with an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Von Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Sorry, it's late at night and we're also, trying to force story, therefore all of our brain cells have died.
We no longer have functioning brain cells. That was a tall order about 3 hours ago.
Okay, trying to understand metaphors challenge. Impossible.
Yep.
Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that saw this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Oh, we do get to pick people this time.
Yay! Have a Circe.
Age 72. Ambassador of Alabast, but is actually the ringleader. Has extraterritorial rights. Not anymore, motherfucker!
72? He looks like shit. The box of blood. The blood of the rising sun on this box belongs to you, Circe's Alba. What?
Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim!
72? He's got the posture, but he looks 304.
Yeah, he does.
He does. You should see he also looks 304 when he's in his usual posture. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kojin's body was being loaded into the push cart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. That makes so much sense. Why did I not? Oh God, I'm so tired.
Poor Francisco.
Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. Well, Mr. Koji was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who's bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Koji had fought back? You mean if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Koji managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What is the piece of evidence that shows Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time?
Is it his wound, please?
Adam claims it's proof he was stabbed by mask to mask, so it's justified defense.
I know, but that's the only one we have.
Yep. Ooh, the music changed.
Take that!
Okay, I was checking to make sure, I was watching her to make sure, okay. Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound.
That was from when Damask 2 attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility.
Based on a game I played years ago, the possibilities are never-ending.
I see it. I see it now. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I love that song!
Uh...
You'll want to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10
years as a smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. Albert sold his human state for immortality and became a free hybrid.
You know what? I take that as a compliment. I am the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing.
Oh my god, Guy is right. He's not Doom Dragon, he's fucking Tret.
Oh god. He's evil, Tret!
He's evil Tret. He's the one turning people into trees.
God damn it!
Lauren, stop him! Lauren was the name, right?
Laurel, yeah.
Laurel, I was close, damn it! You believe I've overlooked something?
You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Bitch, I said what I said.
How do you like it now?
I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade.
Very intelligent, Mr. Rouse, very good.
Astute observation, old man. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from. Ah! This theater was packed with security guards!
It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Now go back.
Just as Mr. Elba was able to bring in the yellow-beige knife in the bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort.
Ah, but as long as you can't prove what the other way is, all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense.
I just realized what it is.
Is it the key?
I think so, yeah, because that's the only thing I think. Well, I think that's the only other weapon we have, but also the only thing that can be hidden.
Yeah. So if that other way does exist, you'd better hurry and tell me now.
With pleasure.
Wait, what?
Oh shit! This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theater. I stole this from this embassy 7 years ago, but how would he have it? Do we have another weapon?
Unless he stabbed him with the knife, like he got it out of Alba's hand and stabbed him with it.
I can't save right now, damn. The only thing I can figure is the key. If it's not,
Take that!
we know it's not the alabaster knife. That's what was used
It's
to
the
kill.
key.
It is the key? Okay.
The bar went away when I picked it.
Okay. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yaskarasu's key.
That key? That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago!
And it's very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. You just like switchblades that shit on the spot.
Right? He just butterfly knives that shit.
That's what I meant, yeah, butterfly knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater.
No!
You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wipe off the blood and place it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. Did we find it in Cochin's pocket?
Well, we found it in the Secretariat's office, so I guessed that we found it on his person. I couldn't remember.
Okay.
That was one of the first pieces of evidence we got 3 years ago.
Right?
Over 2 years ago or whatever.
Fucking forever and a day ago.
After all, the key itself opens a safe in his office. Oh, yeah. And inside that safe, there was a document about Cadopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Circe's Alba? Are we having a breakdown?
Oh, I think so. Hold on.
And that is what some may call the coup de grace.
Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card and how this incident was born. Mana was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Mana's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors.
And your little thief.
And your little thief too.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. This country's, Alabas, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you.
Edgeworth! Dead. He's dead. We killed him.
Yes. Holy shit.
Oh shit. I think we did kill him.
Yay! March 17th, 11:21 a.m. We still haven't slept.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
District
Yay,
Court.
we killed an old man!
Ah, cross that off the bucket list.
Right?
Defendant lobby number 2.
Good lord.
Woo, this is it, the big day. Okay, I guess this is a little bit later. Hopefully we have slept since then. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having faced me from common court right after facing you, sir. Ugh. I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I can't glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted in the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck.
Oh, poor Gumshoe. Oh.
No, I've been thinking. That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsmouth were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Carrie Meal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring and to end in their favor. Remember those?
Yep.
Fucking years ago?
I do remember them.
Holy shit! Ugh, I fly airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Do you think we'll need a whole second game to really bring them all down? What is it, detective? Ah, nothing. It's just... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for Wednesday, sir. I don't remember who that is.
Oh, Amano was the super rich guy from From the park. When we were in the park.
Yes. Yep. I'm aware of that. Yep.
Yeah, there he is.
Romano has... All flabby as always.
Yep.
Mr. Romano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Romano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as this conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Romano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with your wish to both Mr. Alba and Mr. Romano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Mackerel.
Mackerel.
Those two facts are the unshakable truth, however. It seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU indeed fine. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. Yes, guy. Like the fish.
Yes, like the fish. You know, I hope we get to see Bad one more time, because I want to know if he's gonna get, like, executed or not. Like, if his crime was enough for him to get executed, or if he's just gonna do time.
Either way, if we see him, your throat's getting executed.
Well, that's true. Oh, boy.
By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Oh boy, actual food!
He gave Gumshoe food? Aww.
Master has given Gumshoe a shock.
Oh,
Gumshoe
no.
is free.
Gumshoe is fed.
What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, its economy has changed. Oui. And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He has even announced that he has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia.
And they also fixed all of the labor laws. How about that?
And their legal system.
Okay, I don't know who this is supposed to be, so...
Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, What?
Oh, I'm guessing that was Kay saying that.
Imitating.
Gumshoe, yeah.
Oh my god, I wish you could go back. I would love to hear your K imitating Gumshoe.
Oh, boy.
Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here?
Hey, you've got to be more alert than that.
That's right.
Oh, so cute. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. Oh, it was Edgeworth she was mimicking.
Okay. That makes sense. I was curious, like, why would Kay be Gumshoe's assistant?
That's funny.
Totally didn't know you, and we like that voice was you.
We had no idea it was her either. I mean, it was...
But then again, we had nothing to go off of.
Exactly.
Ling Ji says ferocious love blooms with each new spring. I am dating 3 new women, that's what I mean by that.
Also, you should not have left the window open.
It is middle of March, very cold. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. I'm dating 3 three new women bumping kids bop. Wait, what? Lang dating three new women bumping kids bop. Bad to the bone. What?
Ooh, bad to the bone.
Gumshoe's body has biologically readjusted to live entirely off 1 pound of food every 3 months.
Poor Gumshoe.
Is that so, Agent Lang? You flushed out all the counterfeit bills, so Zhang is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say... thanks!
Wow! I never thought I'd see the day old Woofy says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth! As my arm glitches out again for no reason.
I should be one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you had negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him into trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Well, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my own way. And that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'll be one of the men going rabble, 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 rabble every 5 minutes. I'm looking forward to this.
I am also prepared for us to go on our double date, poly date? What the, you and your husband and me and my 3 new girlfriends are going on date together, yes?
And yes, they all smoke weed. Oh no, I've killed her.
Not laying in the 3 weed smoking girlfriends! Ah!
You okay?
God damn it, dude! Oh my god. God damn it.
I didn't even realize I set us up for that joke until you mentioned 3 new girlfriends.
God damn it. I'm fucking dead, dude.
I can tell. Your VTuber model literally died just now.
Oh my god. Oh. God damn it.
Hey, prepare a whole ton of ticket tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Oh, you've got enough because I'm going to go call my men up as well. A modest amount of ticket tape goes a long way. Oh, come on. Someone do to him what they do to Nick. Someone make him pay for food.
I know, right? No, Edgeworth has too much money to actually pay for food. Oops.
The scene shifts to the courtroom and a final act of this long tale begins. I have to read through yours because it's automatically scrolling. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's a story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced on me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that we are all prosecutors are. And that is because... even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising.
Objection!
Hello, Bowl of Beats. Welcome to the end of the stream.
Hi, Beats. Yeah, welcome literally to the end of the stream.
We fucking did it! Does Edgeworth just spend spare time in the courtroom?
Right?
Oh, I don't remember who voices do.
I'm really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. I don't remember either. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation. thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design their new line of I Fly Jumbo Jets. Just think, someday you will be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet.
We all live in... Why are we yelling?
Why are we yelling?
Edgeworth? Ah, that rudeness of a rude man? Again, because my time and money is wasted. More importantly, I received a most fantastic treasure recently. The primitive statue of the Principality of Cadopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Polena was most generous. Oh god, it's the fake.
It's the fake one, yeah.
It weighs a bit light. Someday investigations too, yeah. Eventually. I don't know, my BFF Jill.
We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was unable to witness Mr. Albert's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to book another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian court awaits. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my lip should find new vigor there.
Alright, thanks, Franny. Yeah, investigations 2 will happen eventually, TM. After, Apollo.
I hope that just worked. I hit home and undid it so that hopefully I back up a little bit so we can be more sane.
This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. But I hadn't noticed that I had dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with the Ruffles man.
Can't wait to see you again later, Meekins.
Oh, we get to see more Meekins?
You will get to see more Meekins.
Yay! Kay Lamau. Emma! I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did, but I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. I cannot remember what voice I gave her.
How can you not? You spent so long in that case.
Oh my god, you're right. I don't remember, like, any of these characters. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center. Well, when he's on guard duty. He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
No, please. Does that security guard get a love life?
Oh my god, my guy.
We've joked about him so much. Give him a ship. Just knock the dude out of the way.
It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place in this courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. This sounds like one of my soaps!
Play that spin-off.
I would play that too. Is that Maggie?
Oh my god. Yeah. She was in the first case.
Oh yeah. Phew! I barely escaped death yet again.
Yeah, but boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh?
Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job, just like Meekins.
Don't let it get you down, Maggie.
Penny. You still got me.
You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun.
3 down, and I'm excited to see what number 4 is. I wonder if that takes place in the second game. Oh god.
Oh god, Helena. Why not come to Cadofia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own, then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction.
I was about to say, hey, I better get royalties for this.
It has my name plastered all over it.
I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it'll turn your tongue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot or at all really, but... Oh, so I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs.
Why did he call him? Why didn't he just call him by his name?
They refused to name drop him this whole game. And I give them
Wild.
credit for that. That being said, they should not be blue in the face, Larry.
I know, right?
Hey, do you get her one time?
Today I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu.
Yo, Mr. Bear, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving?
They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring.
Langji says, thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail. No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Do not bite poisonous snakes.
Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder?
Mood.
I've begun noticing the gray hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror.
Just the mirror.
Just the mirror.
But also bad mood.
Right?
Oh no.
Oh no, here she comes.
I was a pink princess and the pink badger, all in a span of 2 days. Talk about busy. But it's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgeworth. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I've been an alien and then some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and then I was a pink princess, a great hero of justice, but ever since I was a young maiden, I could stylish out in my head, although right now to wear my own costume or something, that's just a terrible idea.
Oh my god. That was a good one, actually.
What?
I feel like you nailed that one.
Thank you. I skipped some pieces towards the end, but...
Alright, March 17th, 4:33 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202.
So after 6 hours of court... we got one!
We got one.
I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal powers was top-notch, sir.
Yeah, and nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court.
Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Lang and never deal with again myself.
Until the next
What are
game.
your plans now, Kay?
Oh, well, I was thinking I could be adopted by Mr. Edgeworth and his husband. We've taken care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know! Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant and his daughter.
Like I said, adopted.
Exactly.
Are you trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy.
Phew, whoa, a weef.
Okay.
Yes?
I have these papers here. I don't know if you want to sign them, but...
Are they adoption papers?
No, Baka.
She signs them immediately.
I just realized I'm so glad that I got that in there just now, that little tsundere joke, since every single stream of this has had mentioned our tsundere lawyer in the description.
Oh, yeah, true.
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief?
Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
A 3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties, the same age as me, if possible.
Now, hold up here. If we're wanting a thief, a prosecutor, and a defense attorney. I'm trying to think if there are characters that would line up for that. Anyway. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the two other people you need.
My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
Emma and Francisca.
Oh, that sounds great, yeah.
That would be Edgeworth's Angels.
Oh, God. Francisca would murder him on the spot. Not that he would be the one to come up with the name, but she would still murder him.
The first stream was aired May 18th, 2020. So yeah, 3 years. Thank you, guy. Jeez. 3.5 years it took us to get through this.
It's almost like I had to go back to work, like, in the office pretty much full time instead of working from home.
Let's both strive for such a future.
Well, I guess it's time for me to get going.
Just dives out the window.
Right?
Crashes through it.
Like in Resident Evil 5 when I just Sheva dive through a window.
Yep. I understand that reference now.
You do!
I see.
Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? Don't be a stranger. Also, don't make me arrest you something.
Don't worry, I definitely will get away with whatever crime I commit. I'll be back! I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in!
If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door.
What? I can't hear you! Jumps out the window.
It's okay, Miss Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Foot's getting tangled in the cords.
Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one.
No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Miss Edgeworth.
The last photo I was involved in was a painting by a blunderhead, and it involved a ghost. I'm good without any more group photos. That was a reference to the end of trials and tribulations, for those who don't know. Of course not, detective.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. So stop that. I can't be seen doing that.
Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close.
Fucking finally.
It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is that man. Oh, I want to pursue the truth and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed.
Aw, look at them.
Why is Gumshoe off to the side?
They wanted to make sure that Edgeworth got into the picture, I think, so poor Gumshoe ended up out of frame almost. Aww. We did it!
Yes! Finally!
We finally finished the game. We did it.
Ah!
Oh, that was
Holy
an
shit.
experience, man. 3 fucking years, dude.
25 streams, a few of them. This particular stream is 6 hours long. Let's see, so 6 hours, and that brings us to a total of 38 hours for this game.
Wow.
Holy shit, I know we did tangent percent, but even then, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, it was hard for us to get time, and then, yeah, tangent percent. Gotta love it.
It was fun,
Scheduling's
though. I enjoyed
hard.
it. I am very much ready to get back to, like, regular Ace Attorney, though.
Yeah, I get that.
Can't wait for the Investigations 2 playthrough the last 5 years. Gotta top our record.
Oh god, it might.
It might.
Although I'm kind of hoping by the time we actually get to Investigations 2, it'll actually be like, you know, released in a remaster. Because
Yeah, I mean,
it's...
those 2 games are the only ones now not on the Switch. Once the Apollo Justice trilogy comes out, those will be the only 2 Ace Attorney games not on Switch.
Well, isn't 2 also still untranslated, technically?
Correct.
Yeah, so it's even unreleased in the US officially, so it would be nice.
Technically, the only other Ace Attorney thing not on Switch is the Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover.
Ah, well, yeah.
But still, like, these are the last 2 games that need to come to Switch before everything Ace Attorney is in HD.
Yep. And then we'll get a new game, Copium.
I really hope we do, because honestly, between the original trilogy, the Apollo Justice trilogy, and this duology, there's still quite a few. Like, I can't say anything about the second Ace Attorney Investigations, obviously, but just of what I've seen across 7 games, there's still a few loose ends I feel need to be tied up. Some of it being for my shipper heart, but I'm even setting that aside. There's a few, like, loose ends to tie up, I feel like. So, I hope we get something that'll just be able to close everything out in a neat bow.
I just want Edgeworth and Nick to get married. That's all. It could happen today.
Or if not officially, like, legally married, at least living together.
Yeah.
Be partners.
The world's first 50-year-long playthrough, damn.
The only exception I'll make for that is if they actually do finally bring Iris back and, you know, let him marry Iris. Although still, even then, this is my husband Phoenix, And this is his boyfriend, Miles.
Exactly. I'd be okay with that. I could accept that one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Someone has to have drawn that. Please. I need that in my life.
This is their 4 children.
Yep.
And this is the dog, Larry.
He does not have house privileges.
He is not paper trained.
And this is their sister Maya. She keeps getting arrested for murder she did not commit.
That being said, ever since we made the jokes about it, I have actually kind of warmed up to the idea of, and I'm legitimately okay with, the Larry Maya ship. They're only separate. It's the same age difference as Nick and Maya, and if people are willing to ship Nick and Maya, then I don't see anything wrong with shipping Larry and Maya. The two of them are kind of. I don't know why the phrase blunderhead is now apparently what I'm using tonight, but it's late. I'm tired. But they're both dunderhead. That's the word I'm looking for. They're both dunderheaded enough to just work with each other.
And then based on that one case, like, I think Maya would actually be good for Larry.
Exactly. If nothing else, she's loyal enough. I feel like she wouldn't just dump his ass on the spot like fucking every other girlfriend he seems to find.
Yeah. Like, worst case, she would be the best ex that he's ever had in his entire life, essentially.
Worst case, smoothest breakup.
Yep.
At least he'd have one ex who's still a friend.
Exactly.
Although Guy says Larry is not meant for love.
He's really not, though. Like, let's be real. Larry is just gonna date, like, every woman on the planet and get dumped by every woman on the planet.
20 teens, the 20 teens Larry I agree with. 2020 something Larry, I'll let you see and be the judge.
Alright. Hype. Well, okay, next time you see us on Ace Attorney, it will actually be Apollo Justice. And because we're so close to the release of it, it will be the remastered version, the HD trilogy. So, in that case...
Out on January 25th.
Yep. So in that case, we will see you then. And we will see you there. It might not be on release, but that's what will happen, so.
Might be day after release, because January 25th is a Thursday.
Well, I mean, we have to finish Resident Evil 5. I do want to get caught up on Persona a little bit, so.
Right, true. I feel like if we do Resident Evil 5, do you think we'd be able to finish it next stream?
No.
Got through chapter 3. I don't remember how many chapters there was. Like 8 chapters, I think.
Yeah, but like the last chapter is pretty long. So there's only 6 chapters, but chapter 6 is like I think twice as long as like it's as long as like 2 chapters, I would say. So it's pretty long.
So probably like about 2 streams to get through it.
Yeah,
so
I'd say 2.
Be able to.
I'd say the conservative estimate is 2 streams.
Okay, so we might be able to at least like finish it by the end of the year, and that'll give you most of January for Persona then.
Yeah, well, I mean that depends on what I've got going. So.
Right.
Because I mean, you know, Christmas and stuff. So.
Yep. But still, so yeah, thank you all very much for joining. Thank you for those who stuck around for all 6 hours. If you did, you're fucking nuts. Thank you.
Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Merry Chrysler. All right, so if we don't see you before then, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year's, and we will see you on the next one. We hope you enjoyed it, and you all have yourselves a good night. Good night, souls. Bye-bye, souls. Bye-bye.
I clicked the button too fast. Okay, there we go.